Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue with our playthrough of the Talos principle. Now, slight, what would you call it? It's not really an announcement. One thing to be aware of is that when I began the game, when I started it up for this stream, I decided not to go into the next world because I didn't want to trigger any events off screen. So I went back into the last area that we'd completed, B3, and then of course I got some dialogue which I don't think we've got on stream. All of a sudden Elohim started speaking to me, but it wasn't much. He just said something along the lines of, "I bet you're wondering why I've built this labyrinth for you to explore. Well, it's for the betterment of your kind." And that was it. So for the benefit of posterity, in terms of the this stream series, I thought I'd point that out. Anywho, let's get on with it. So we move on to B4. Oh wait, hold on. We did get enough sigils to unlock something last time. It's just I don't know what it is we've unlocked. Is this it? Looks like it. And what is that object in there that we should have access to now? Looks... I don't know. It's a bit like a safe on a pole, isn't it? But I'm not sure it is. Well, let's see, shall we? Yes, this is the thing that we've unlocked access to, it looks like. Oh, that's not going to work. Well, those two are quite easy to place. These ones less so. Ooh, we can narrow this down a bit actually. Because it clearly can't be placed in this position, because that would give us a 1x1 area. That is one square that we couldn't possibly complete. It could be like that though, but it couldn't be like that. So there's not actually many possibilities. So I think it must be like... Can it be like that? It can't be like that, because we have no way of filling in that 4 there. We must be close though. The only alternative is that, I think. That doesn't work. Ah, okay, I've missed something then. Oh, possibly something along those lines. Yes, that would make sense. There we go. Wonderful. You have now unlocked and then a little triangle that looks like a play symbol. What is that? A device for recording and playing back something? I have no idea what that is. Well, I'm sure we'll find out eventually. Let's keep going. Beepity boopity. Right, so just 3 files to read from. Osiris 6. I knew it was... Oh, it doesn't say I, sorry. Knew it was the truth. Now I will tell you of the many perils you will face in your journey through the duat. Listen well, for the challenges that lie before you are great, and if you do not prove yourself worthy, you may never reach the eternal reed fields of Osiris, and you may be lost forever. From the second death there is no awakening. Ooh, that's really, really interesting. Because I think, in general, the developers have been taking genuine, extant, ancient documents. I think when we get these quotes, these are literally quotes from, or a translation of quotes from real archaeological findings. Certainly the book of the... Oh, what's the proper name of it? It's the book that is incorrectly called the Book of the Dead, but it's nothing. That was, I think, based on a misunderstanding of the text a long time ago. I think it's... I've forgotten the name of it. It's something like the Book of the Coming of the New Life or something like that, but that's not the name. It's just in that vein. Anyway, whatever the name of it is, with the man questioning the scribe of Osiris, my understanding is that is absolutely legit. That is absolutely legitimate. That is a genuine text we have, and this is almost certainly a real translation of that text. Just as when we were in the Greco-Roman area, a lot of the Greek philosophy we were seeing, I think, was genuine. So my point being, where it says there is no awakening from the second death, that's really, really interesting to me. The idea that apparently the ancient Egyptians had a concept of a death which one doesn't come back from, that it's just the end. But for some reason they didn't associate that as the thing that immediately happens when you die straight away. As in when you die for the first time, in quotation marks. Because generally speaking, the idea of an afterlife is... It does several things actually, but one of the main ones is to make it so people can avoid the uncomfortable thought of their non-existence. But it sounds like they had that concept, but they didn't associate it with one's death and passing on from the mortal coil, as it were. Very, very quickly, I'm going to look up what that book is actually called, because it's bothering me. Oh, Book of Coming Forth by Day. That was it. I've not read it, even in translation. So I can't say for certain if this is actually text from it, but I strongly suspect it is. The scribe brought forth a great papyrus and carefully unfolded it before the dying man, and the dying man beheld that it was a map of the Duat, showing the many paths that led to the Tower of Anubis, where his heart was to be weighed. Again, that's from Egyptian mythology, the idea that your heart would be weighed, and then depending upon whether it was found wanting or not, your fate would be determined, and that Anubis was the judge. Although I must admit, off the top of my head, I've forgotten what the nuance was there. What were they weighing your heart for? I'm not sure, for example, whether it was to do with living a virtuous life, or if that's something they just didn't care about or had no concept of. But yes, all that is consistent with my understanding so far. On each of the many paths, which threaded through the Duat like the infinite threads woven by Neith, there were marked the dangers that a traveller must face. Also there were great walls of iron that none but the gods could cross, and gates made of purest light, and so the traveller could not avoid the trials that had been decreed, and could only proceed towards the tower by proving his worth, thus earning the key to each sacred gate. That's really interesting. Chat log, Charlie 7. Flower 4. Man, you know what really freaks me out? Charlie on the rocks. What? Flower 4. The human body decomposes quite quickly, so all the information stored in chemicals in our brains will be gone really quickly. Charlie rocks. Dude. Flower 4. But computers and books last a long time, so all of our messages, our ideas, our books, it'll all be out there. Our porn, says Charlie rocks. Flower 4. Even being transmitted through space. Yeah, our porn too, I guess. Will all be gone. But the works of Aristotle will still exist. So will Star Trek, Firefly, Babylon 5, Lotta, which is going to be Lord of the Rings, Blade Runner, Charlie rocks. Cyber, then something censored of Planetron 6. Flower 4 says Shakespeare, Byron, even video games. Charlie rocks. Something censored, Overdrive 3. Seattle, something censored. Dutch, something censored. The something censored of something censored mountain. Flower 4. Why are you saying that, dude? Charlie rocks, yeah. Imagine if aliens find those. Arcady, Journal 84. Archive continues to grow. Attempting to maintain a semblance of order is difficult is... I think there's a word missing there. It says, attempting to maintain a semblance of order as difficult as expected. That's probably should be is as difficult as expected. Lost 7 people this week. Statistically speaking, trend should increase. Must focus on realistic goals. Too little time to grieve. Oh, that's interesting. Also, I noticed the theme of not having ASCII in the Egyptian documents has continued. We had loads of encoded ASCII messages in the Greco-Roman area, but not in the Egyptian for some reason. But yes, that is really, really interesting. That they're apparently losing people bit by bit. See, when they talked about this event that was going to wipe all of humanity out, I'd assumed it was going to be something cliche like a meteor or something like that, and oh, we only have so many weeks to prepare, but ultimately we can't save ourselves. This is it. But no, it seems like it's something else entirely. Perhaps a pandemic? The problem is... Hold on, I just went back out to see how many stars there are. Right, we're looking for 2 stars this time. The problem with the idea of a pandemic wiping humanity out, though, I know this is something I've suggested, the game hasn't specifically said that yet. The problem with that theory is that it's really, really unlikely that a disease could wipe out all of humanity. It could do terrible, terrible harm. You know, you could imagine a incredibly deadly disease that spreads like wildfire and kills 95% of those that contract it, and that would be an astonishingly high rate. But even then, just 5% of the human population on Earth is still going to be in the hundreds of millions. The total population of the planet wouldn't be far off the total population of the planet during medieval times, as I understand it, even after that. And those that survive would probably have a natural immunity to the disease. So even though it could in theory do huge damage to civilization and make things very, very difficult, a disease is so unlikely that the disease would actually manage to wipe out everyone. With that in mind, you have to wonder what it is that's actually happened to these people. In the story. Anyway, enough speculating. I need to get back to puzzle solving. Right, so we have a playback device, which we haven't actually... we've only just unlocked, but we've never actually encountered one before, so I don't know what it actually does precisely. And we have a connector. Could be multiple of them, I should add, because the signs only tell us the types of equipment we'll encounter in the level, not the number of them. Wrap around the corner. Well, there's our connector, and there's this weird device, which says record right now. Okay, I'm recording. Oh, is this going to create a duplicate of myself? So that's the first time I've actually got to see myself. Other than my hands in game. Interesting. Some of the challenges must be designed with cooperation in mind, but I'm the only one here. Right, so that's where we're trying to get to. So again, the game is teasing us by showing us the goal almost immediately. There's a blue consumer. There's a blue producer. Huh. This is really quite... really quite compact, isn't it? I wasn't expecting such a small area. Okay, so we've never used one of these recorders, record players before. Record players? That's the wrong word. What would you call a device like this? Oops, didn't mean to do that. We'll just call it a recorder for now, I guess. We've never actually used one of these recorders before, but I'm guessing that it will not only duplicate my character, but anything my character's holding. Because if it doesn't do that, then I don't see how this puzzle is solvable. Because it's quite clear that we would require 2 connectors to be able to connect the producer to the consumer, and it's also clear that It's also clear that just having an extra physical body on this map, in this area, in this puzzle, wouldn't be enough. If there were two of me, that wouldn't in any way change. If there were just two of me, or that is to say, if the only thing I could change is have multiple copies of myself, that wouldn't change where I could move the beam, because it can't pass through the character's body. So I'm guessing when I start recording, anything I pick up is also duplicated. So the solution is probably to start recording, connect this up to there, let it record for a good long while, and then stop, play it back, and while it's while the duplicate of myself is setting this connector up, we can move the connector over here and connect it all up. That's my guess. So let's see if that works, shall we? Make sure it's easily visible. See, I don't know how long the timer is going to be on the consumer here, so let's make sure it gets a good 15 seconds or so. Wait, where did the... Oh, it's gone back there. Oh, that's another subtlety to how this works that I didn't know about. Oh, that's alright. C double achievement. Okie doke, let's move on. So yes, the extra subtlety I just referenced is the fact that apparently any changes I make to the world while it's recording are undone when I begin playback. That is technically a different mechanic in that you could have a puzzle that is solvable due to that specific part of the mechanic alone. Anyway, let's keep going. This way, I suppose. Self-help tutorial. Okay. I suppose this is supposed to be teaching us the mechanic we've just witnessed. Oh, it's probably teaching us the mechanic that we can have multiple copies of ourselves, independent of the fact that we can have duplicate items. Right, if I just stand here for a little while, give myself plenty of time. Now we play back. Right. And then we just do the same thing again. Hang about here for a bit. Thank you. Wonderful. Right, where to next? Ooh, there's a QR code there I missed. Oh look, another puzzle, and another voice telling me I'm special, and another broken down computer with fragments of nothing. This world is a bad joke perpetrated by a cruel god, too dumb to hit the off switch. Oh dear, he doesn't seem very happy. What do we have now? Double plate. I get the feeling that this whole region, that is this area here between B4, I'm getting the impression that B4 is here entirely to introduce us to this new device and nothing else. Okay, this, I mean, at face value, this looks straightforward. Just wait here a moment. What is the number on the right telling us? I can't figure out what the number on the right is. Oh, of course. Wait. How do I... I feel like a fool for not having predicted that immediately. Can I do another recording of myself? No, I can't double up recordings. It doesn't look like. What am I missing? Isn't there a way to run? How do I run? That's how I run. Yeah, okay. I can't just dash through there. And I can't be... Oh, of course. What a fool I'm being. I just stand on one, wait a few seconds, and then stand on the other. It's obvious. I'm just a fool. There we go. So far so good. Okay, this is looking a bit more interesting. Redundant power supply. Right, we should try to remember that. That sounds like it may be useful information. Oh, that's the redundancy then. We only need one or the other, presumably. Okay. So we can bring the force field down by standing on there. We can bring this force field down by standing on there. What else? Thing is, I can't walk down there while the fan's on. So I need a way to block the power getting to the fan. In theory, that might be possible with the box. If I was standing on the box here, for example. Yes, I think I see how it's done. I think what I need to do is first of all record myself standing on there so that the force field can be down while it's playing back and I can grab the box. And once I've got the box, I record myself standing on the box and blocking the signal here. And then during playback, I do the same on this side. And then that will cut the power. But then how do I get here? See, I'm relying on the fact that hopefully once this thing has lost power, this consumer, its timer for regaining power will be very slow. I can put the box on there. There's actually two ways I might be able to do it. Because it's possible I could have the copy of myself that's blocking this run over here and stand on this as well. But I think the easier way to do it is probably once I've cut the both lasers signal, once I've disrupted both beams, I grab the box that I'm standing on and put it down there. That's probably the most straightforward way. So let's try it. So we start by recording ourselves here. Nothing else in here, is there? Nah. Nothing we need. Right. Let's make sure this will actually block the signal. It will. Good. Good, this should work then. Let's stand up here. And let's block the signal for a good long time. That should do. I'll move it over here just to make my life easier. Then begin playback. Oh, that doesn't work, I forgot. Right, that's been turned off. Oh, wrong way. That was close. Oh yeah, that had a very long charging duration. Wonderful. That wasn't too bad after all. Right, where are we at? 2 more to go, it would seem. And still no sign of any stars. Ooh, what do we have here? Epitaph, child program, version 17.1.0076. Codename @terminated here. Logic, fatal flaw in series firmware. Final memory dump. Life short. Progeny program dog. Okay. So let's fill out some more of that family tree. And while we're at it, I just had a thought. I wonder if their major number is associated with their name. Sure, I could stick around here, set my hopes on eternal life, on righting every wrong, but the closest I'll ever get is these words on the wall before you. Goodness. That was attributed only to a version number though, not to a code name. Okay, that's V55. So I guess the question is, have we found any messages attributed to dog that weren't version 55? Beepity boopity. Ah, you're back. Good. I've been thinking about how I can help you. In light of everything you've said, I'm certain someone has to. What I've decided is that you've convinced me consciousness is a contradictory concept and is therefore not real. What do you think? So my choices are, I think you're right, I think you're cheating, I don't see how this impacts me, or I don't, apparently. So I can't just disagree. Okay, I guess we'll go with I don't, apparently. Because that's the closest choice we have to disagreement. Very droll. What this conclusion means is that the certification program you undertook has been rendered obsolete. We can't test for something that doesn't exist. Therefore you, along with quite a lot of other things, have been recategorized as a person. Your profile can thus be updated with administrator privileges. Download user.prof. No doubt she'll be off doing administrator things soon enough, so I wonder if before I let you go, you'd do me a favour. Sorry, you'd do me one favour. I have a final question for you. Why are you doing all this? What's the point? So my choice is, I try to do what God wants. That's interesting. Has there ever been an explicit reference for Elohim being God before? I know Elohim is the Hebrew word for God, but off the top of my head, I don't remember the game calling that big voice God before. I want the truth. There's a way the world should be, and this isn't it. I want out of here. I think I want the truth is the closest. Really what I want to do is gather information so I can figure out what's going on and make better informed decisions. So, I want the truth. Checking user.prof. Now, you say that, but if you're serious about it, then you can't cling to your every belief forever, as you seem so intent on doing. When everything seems impossible, something's got to give. I only have one last request. Will you come back and speak to me sometime? My choices are no doubt I'll have to, or no. Again, none are particularly the right response. I have no objection to doing so, assuming the opportunity comes along, so I guess no doubt. Okay, I sent you eager to get going. Let's do this. Updating certification program parameters to version and then a very large number. Regenerating user profile. Your user profile has been generated. Downloading user.prof. Displaying overview. Congratulations, your account has been updated. Here are the details. Conflicts. All conflicts have been resolved by the administrator. Psychological profile. You're a person. You are perfect just the way you are. You are everything you can be already. You do not have to pretend you're anything else. You're the same as everyone else, but you are all unique. Profile status. Administrator status. Has access to advanced functionalities, networking and troubleshooting. Access _com _portal. Loading Milton Library Assistant. Initiating plain language interface. Done. Hello Administrator. I think you'd like assistance accessing the communications portal. I see that you have a number of pending communications. I'll take a look at it right now. Accessing communications portal, network connection established. Then a number, encountered unknown errors. Running troubleshooter, resolving missing hashes. Re-establishing network connection established. Message received as string. Sure, stroke display. Hello? So the choices are, who are you, where are you a person? That doesn't seem relevant or important right now. Where are you, who are you? Let's go with who are you, even though that's a bit rude. There are better ways of phrasing that, I'm sure. Don't know exactly, woke up here, don't remember. Who are you? So, same boat, let's meet up. Well, you're assuming the person you're communicating to has a physical body, which they may not. Well, I'm a person, do you know what that means? Again, not relevant, I'm not telling, this place lies. It's the first one, I guess. Same boat, let's meet up. I understand. Pending. Error. Pending. Error. HFASD again soon. HFASD? You'll receive a notification when the connection has been re-established. Terminating support session, done. Resuming library archive session, done. Okie dokie. HFASD. No idea what that is, if anything. Okie doke, let's carry on. Yes, I remember what I was saying before we did that. I was wondering if there are any messages attributed to dog that aren't associated with the version number 55. The major version number. Well, I'll write those down, and we'll just keep an eye out in the future, I think. Oh, what's this? Is this a log? A log with a quill. Interesting.
DNA is information transmitted across time. The living and the dead are part of the same chain, bound together by chemistry. That's true of all species. But humanity has taken this bond further. Thanks to technology, we have access to the thoughts and ideas of people whose physical bodies are long gone. Like you listening to me now. Even though I'm definitely dead at this point, you're part of that chain. You have the capacity to remember.
Interesting. Strictly speaking, she couldn't know that. That I have the capacity to remember. But still. The Burning Heart always looks to the highest peak. That sounds like a clue, possibly for the one of the two hearts. Right, Uriel 448. Where is the highest peak? That, I suppose. If not that, then the top of the Sphinx. If not that, then one of those two maybe? Although they seem to be about the same height. Let's carry on, shall we? What do we have here? A box up high.
What is this? I shall not allow the corruption of my garden. Be gone!
Pardon? This doesn't seem ideal. Well, no harm seems to have come to me, at least not immediately. Ah, there's the box that the title refers to. Right, blue producer here, blue consumer there, red producer there, blue consumer there, connector there. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. A red producer and red consumer on this side as well. Oh. Okie dokie. Ah, there we have another red consumer. There's the box and a fan that I suppose could be powered. Let's try powering the fan, I suppose. Oh, that didn't work. I may need to move the other connector. I suspect I will. I'm not sure they have... No. They don't overlap at all. Right. Hopefully that's a little better. I hope they haven't engineered this specifically so that I can't do that. Because that would be very annoying. Let's see, I need to be at least this far round. I might have done, you know. Let's see, if I moved it closer here, that wouldn't help. Really, I need this connector to be more over here, but we can't very easily. Can't go through here. Because it's a fence and those block beams. There's nothing I've missed, is there? That's interesting. So getting the power here solves this one. Oh, I see. I see. I don't think this one was as difficult as I thought. Hold on. I've still done things in the wrong order. Right, hold that open. Then we grab this and we take it out. That's a crucial step that I wasn't doing. Right. There's no particular reason I needed to power all three at the same time, but I may as well, since that may save me some time. Then this goes on here, which is what lets me through. It's also what gives me access to this. Although, maybe I want that there. Right, we can get that there. If we want. Ahahaha, I get it. I get it. That goes there, and then that goes here. Or maybe not. Okay. I think I see the solution. It's just, it's yet one more step. I'm guessing that if it's on the box, that is the connector is, then it won't fly off. To the side. When the fan is turned on. So that's probably the step that I was missing. But obviously it requires me to set up in this area, only to leave it, only to come back again later. But that's alright. Right, that goes there. And that goes there. Right, I think this should work. Yep. And now I can take this one. And that goes there and there. And I do believe we're done. Yeah, that wasn't too bad in the end. Right, let's keep going. I think after we've done this area, I might go back to some of the earlier areas and check the QR codes so that we can try and verify whether the major version numbers do uniquely identify an individual or not. Okay. Little concerned that we've got this far and I haven't seen a single star yet. Anyway, let's keep going. The right angle. Now there's two things that could mean. Right, we've got a red producer, we've got a connector, we've got a red consumer, and we've got a buzzer. Right, if we don't want the buzzer interrupting the signal, then we need to go round this way. There's a fan back there, isn't there? Now we have another connector. Huh. I think I see what to do. We'll have to see if this works. I think we just take the other right angle now. But we use elevation to prevent the... Oh, that won't work. Hold on. We'd need another connector to do what I was thinking. The fact that there's a fan back there and that it doesn't appear to be needed to solve this one does make me suspicious that that may be where one of the stars is. It seems that mistakes are easily forgiven here. I thought it surely died, yet here I am. Reset, rebooted, reborn. I'll tackle these challenges anew. Samsara 72. Epitaph. Child Program 72. Codename Samsara terminated here. Logic. Program failed to pass random memory test. Final memory dump. Being torn limb from limb by machines for the rest of eternity becomes less and less appealing to me. Progeny. Samsara 7 2.3 series. Interesting. Right, let's give this a bit of thought. So, I think ultimately... Okay, what can we say for certain? We need to get that signal round here. For that it needs to take two roughly right angles. It seems reasonable to assume that the signal has to pass over these buzzers, and that's what I assume the box is for. The problem is, I thought it would be simply a matter of moving that connector around there and then sending the signal to this connector on top of this box and then from that connector over there, and things would just work. But then it occurred to me that if I move this connector around here, then it won't reliably able to power this anymore. But does it need to reliably power it, actually? Now I think about it, can we get away with it disconnecting every now and again? Will that be a problem? No, it won't. Or at least it won't immediately. Oops. It may become a problem in that this won't have power for very long. Yes, that won't have power for very long. This one is definitely the one that needs to be on the box though, because it needs to be able to send the signal over these two. Oh, I see the solution. Wait, will that work? No, that won't work. Never mind. I may have trapped myself there. There we go. Okay. What else can we try? I was thinking perhaps the solution is just to block the buzzer, but then I don't have angle on that. Is there anywhere? Oh, I can! I can get it. I'm pretty sure I can get this in a position where it both has access to everything it needs, and it's physically blocking the buzzer. At least I thought I could. If a solution exists, it'd have to be all the way over there, which blocks access to that. Okay, that doesn't work. What was this one called again? The right angle. Well, that certainly seems to be the crux of the matter. Curious. Also, this bit's curious. No obvious way in there, although there's clearly a fan. We'll worry about that shortly, since I suspect this is a star area, not part of the solution to this puzzle. Oh, I know what might work. Bit of a nuisance. Right, if that goes there... I may be able to... Hold on, let me get the angle right here. Then I can't see it. Yeah, I think the devs have got me again. Hold on, this is a bit of a daft idea. I just want to check. I can't just jump up here, can I? I don't see a star there. I can see into there. There is a star. Okay. We've verified that at least. Okay. That's good. We know where one of the two stars is. Ah. Oh. I think I get it. I wasn't taking the terrain elevation into account. I don't need the box to raise the other connector high enough to get over the buzzers, because I can just exploit the terrain elevation here. Or does that not work? Well, it doesn't work well, but it does work. I assume this is the intended solution then. Wonderful. Interesting. A second box. What was this doing then? Interesting. I can only assume this box then is used in getting over here. Which is curious. Ow. Oh, I must have bashed into the buzzer. The other box is there. Problem is I can't jump right on top of two boxes. Can I place a box under my feet? Sort of, but it knocks me off. I'm just going to grab that connector. I've no reason to believe I actually need it, but... What is that noise? Hold on, let me move this slightly. Right, that should work a little better. In theory, at least. Yeah, so I've no reason to believe I'll particularly need that, but I may as well use everything that I have available to me. I may have trapped myself. I think it's fair to say this is not what the developers had intended, even if that might plausibly work. Oh, I know what I didn't take. Oh no, never mind. For a brief second there, I thought that there might have been a fan over there. I don't know why I thought that. Obviously there isn't. Curious. I don't see how this could be doable without me climbing over the wall. Given that there don't seem to be any fans in the area beside the one on the inside, that feels like it is a problem of scaling the wall. If it is a problem of scaling the wall, how do you do it with two boxes? Nah, that's not gonna work. Any clues on the inside? Not really. Can I... No, that doesn't work. I was wondering if I could jam a box in a gap like that and have it higher. I know what might work, although it is definitely daft. Can I put a box on top of one of these? I seem to remember we put a box on top of an enemy in the past. Yes. Ha ha ha! We've done it! Wonderful. If I'd had something in my hand there, I could have carried it out. And I think I'm going to. Because I don't think it's an accident that that knocks me out of the entire area. Not just out of the... enclosed portion that had the... oh, sorry. I was supposed to grab the other connector. Not just the enclosed portion that had the star in. So I'm guessing the other star probably requires me to use these connectors for something, or at least one of them. Downside is, if it required me to have a connector on the inside, I wouldn't be able to do that now. I tell you what I haven't tried. Seeing if a connector can connect to the very peak of the pyramid. There is something there. I thought so. Ah. Okay. That's why that clue was there. But where does it go? That's the question. What was the clue again? The burning heart always looks to the highest peak. The burning heart? Heart of what? Heart of the Sphinx. Hey! Wonderful. We got them both. I would say, however, that that would have been a very obnoxious one to solve if I hadn't been solving parts of it along the way. Like, for example, when I realised, wait, this fan knocks me so far that I should be able to take a connector with me, or taking careful note of the fact there was a reference to the highest peak, that sort of thing. Getting to the solution from first principles would have been challenging. Anywho, things seem to be going quite well. And we do appear to have everything done. Right, so I suggest a short detour. In which we examine all the notes we can find.
You have solved many of the mysteries of this land. The road before you is still long and many gates remain closed. But take comfort in your accomplishment and in your creator's pride.
Goodness. Yes, I want to look at quite a few of these notes to see if we can establish a link between code names and major version numbers. Actually, I suppose it would make the most sense if I followed the map around in the same order I normally would. Well, we don't know who 42 would be at this point. There's another note. Oops. That was careless of me. What was it? Oh, it's in here, I think. Fair enough. What am I trying to do? This to here. This connects these up. $17. That would be at symbol. Oh, it does say. So that's our first, the first bit of evidence we've had. That indicates a consistent association between major version numbers and code names. Hello Pengy, how are you? Samsara V7 72, yep, 72. Oh, there's a couple of other interesting tests we could do actually. Samsara 72. Okay, so I am becoming increasingly convinced now that major version numbers do correspond exactly to code names. Of course, we could never know that for absolutely certain, and it would only take one counterexample to disprove it, but so far that's looking very likely. So what I'm thinking we can test now is if we write on the wall here, we can check against that other area where we wrote on the wall, and we can see if our version number is consistent, even down to the sub-minor number level. Just thinking what we should leave here. Let's go with this one. There's more to this place than it. Well, that's not a very useful one for this area, I don't think. I've travelled to the edge of the known world. Though it seems to stretch on forever, our domain is much less than we imagined. Use a special device to solve this one. Have you tried crossing the laser beams? Let's just go with the last one. Stay true to your path, for wondrous powers are granted those who progress the furthest, probably that should be to those. El Magnifico 99.80.0034. I wonder if I've died in the game 34 times. Yes. That makes sense. I would have probably been 0 to 0 when the game began, and so if I died 34 times that would increment it to 34. Was this the one where I left a mark before? And is that the mark? That's not the mark. Oh, Faith V10. Sorry, 1W stroke Faith. Oh, I think that might be the mark I left. 33. Our number isn't consistent. So I think every time we die, it's incrementing our sub minor number. What was I thinking? To really test that though, we'd need at least 2 more paint cans. One to leave another mark right now and check to see if it's still 34, and then we'd kill ourselves deliberately a certain number of times, say 3, and then do it again and see if the number has gone up by 3. I suppose strictly speaking that wouldn't absolutely prove it, but it would seem like quite a coincidence if it worked. And it was just a correlation, not causation. Okay. I think we can stop the detour now and get back to actually solving puzzles. I know to do a really thorough job I'd have to check every note in the game that I've encountered so far, but I think that would probably be boring for everyone. So I'm content to say that up to this point, everything we've seen is consistent with the idea that the major version numbers correspond exactly to a code name, and we're apparently 99. Assuming those version numbers aren't in hexadecimal, of course. Right, so on to... what are we on to now? I suppose we're on to B5. Hold on. How many stars? 1 star. Ooh, beepity boopity. Osiris 7. Tell me of the fearsome demons of the Duat, the dying man said to the wise scribe. Though their terrible forms are loathsome to behold, they are not evil, for they are the servants of the gods. Truly, they are the blessed doorkeepers and guardians of the holy paths. Their charge is to judge whether we are worthy to pass the gates that lead to Aru, and so they challenge us with riddles or in combat. Is this true of all beings that live in the Duat? Some say it is not so, that there are ancient gods whose names have been forgotten, and spirits of darkness whose name none have ever known, and that these must be avoided at all costs. But others say that these, too, serve a greater purpose in ways that Osiris has not revealed to us. And what of the hidden paths that are taken by then something corrupted, when the then something else corrupted? Again, no ASCII, interestingly. Coming soon.eml. Rob McLean. Right, who was Rob McLean? We've got that in our notes somewhere. EL. What have I written? Software. EL Software. To Mum. Coming soon. Your son in 3D. Hi, Mum. I promise I'll be home soon. Maybe a couple of weeks? I know. But what we're doing here is important, and the team needs my help. I'm not going to wait until it's too late, I promise, but there's so much we have to set up, so much that has to work for a very, very long time. Besides, I've always wanted to work on one of these supercomputers, and believe me, EL is pretty much the best there is. And the team, Mum. It's like I'm working with rock stars and mad geniuses, except nobody's heard of them outside of science journals, of course. But Dad would be totally geeking out if he knew. Maybe I can tell him about it soon, huh? Love, Rob. Blog 24. Alive. What's the point of being alive? I know. It's an old question and not one that's easy to answer. But I mean, if you're reading this, you are alive. And someday you will stop being alive. Both of these facts are incontrovertible. So what about it then? Don't you wonder? Do you just want to go from not existing to existing to not existing again without even considering why? You, right now, as you sit there reading this, why do you exist? What is the purpose of your life? Do you have one? Should you have one? Is it better to have a purpose or not? When you approach death, will you feel that your life had meaning? If so, why? If not, why not? What defines whether a life was good or not? It may seem abstract right now, but that moment just before death will come. It is inevitable. If you don't ask yourself these questions, how will you face that moment? Interesting. No writing on the back. Something over here though. Not sure if we can walk to it or not. It might be too far. It's just within range. Interesting. Don't think we can do anything with that though. Don't see any writing on it either. Oh, is that the moon? That's the first sign we've seen of the moon. Does look very small though. Now the moon is ever so slowly moving away from us on Earth, so you'd expect it to get smaller over time. However, that's happening over a very, very long period of time, and so far we'd only thought it was about 500,000 years after humans had been wiped out that we were right now. Just slightly over that, I think. And I don't think the moon would move significantly further away in that time. So I wonder if that's an indicator that significantly more time has passed than we initially thought. Anywho, let's keep going. That's interesting. Is there no puzzle in this area? Maybe there's a gold star in this area? Hmm. I didn't see anything in there of note. Just check the perimeter, I suppose. There might be writing written on it, although I'm not seeing any. Oh well. Let's keep going, I guess. Slightly elevated sigil. That's an interesting title. Is the sigil literally going to be slightly elevated such that we need to jump on a box to get to it or something? Right, we have a pressure plate. We have a blue producer. We have a box. We have a connector. We have another connector. We have a blue consumer. That presumably would give us access to that connector over there. What else do we have? We have a sigil, which, the sigil itself isn't slightly elevated over the ground, but the ground it's on is slightly elevated. And we have another blue consumer, and a blue consumer there, and a fan. Okay. Lots to experiment with. In theory, I should be able to power both of these in one go. Not entirely sure how useful that is. Ah! I wonder if this is another case of... Yes, I bet it is. I bet this is another case of placing a box on... Sorry, placing a connector on a box on a fan so that it's elevated significantly. Such that we can access it from a long way away. Oops. Oh, okay. That's not going to work. That's alright. But we are going to need one more connector. Do we have one more connector? For what I had planned anyway, we'd need 3. We don't appear to. Okay, how do we do it with 2? We're definitely going to need one over here if we're connecting to a raised... Oh, I see. I see. Connecting to an elevated... connector, I was going to say. I get it. That goes on there, but it doesn't actually get power until we jump start the fan. And now it can power the fan to keep itself up. That makes sense. And now this should be soluble. There, that wasn't too bad. Goodness me. I believe we now have access to the Mesopotamian area. That'll be interesting. Ooh, is that the starting computer? That is the starting computer. I've just turned back on myself. That's alright. Where to next? Ooh. Hello, what do we have here? I've been running this gauntlet for generations, trying to find the right answers. I'm fast coming to the conclusion that there are none. Running this gauntlet, he says. Interesting. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we need to get a fan part out of here, and we need to get power to that blue consumer. But there is only one gold star in this region, in B5. So that's, as far as the gold stars are concerned, that's all we have to keep an eye on for now. So I suppose the question is, can we get any of the components out of any of these puzzles? Alley of the pressure plates. A recorder, a fan, a box, a connector. Okay, what do we have? There's our recorder. There's the blue producer, a blue producer, a blue consumer, and a connector. Where will this take us? Well, it's given us a good view of everything. A box, another blue consumer. This looks like unused space. Presumably then that's the... That's where the sigil is, I'm guessing, and we need to make it through there. Ah, that box must be keeping that open for us. Right, I'm guessing to get that fence down, not fence, force field down, we need to have a connector on a box on here. But that's what's presumably powering the fan, that pressure plate. So there will have to be weight on there, possibly our own weight using the recorder. What else do we have? Alright, that makes sense. What I can't figure out is what happens after that. So I could use a recorder to put weight on here if I wanted, but then how do I keep going? Do I have to carry the box through? Would that work? Let's think about this in principle. So, I record myself on here. Then, when playback starts, I run through here and I put a box on there. Then I can get slightly further. But then how do I get further still? I'm not sure I can without taking these with me. Let's get as far as I can then. Trying to think how I'd do that. Okay, I've got a plan. This may not work, but it's worth a go. So let's just wait here for a good while. This is to give us the largest, well, I say the largest buffer of time, a large buffer of time, so that when we actually continue, we've made things as easy as possible for ourselves. Right, about 30 seconds should do. So let's go back. Right, play back please. Right, these have gone back here. Wonderful. Keep going. Wonderful. 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 Is there anything here? I don't see anything. But I do have to be quite quick. Right, I can get all the way round now. Okay, okay. Before it's too late, let's ferry the box back. Okie dokie. I think we have all the... I think we now know everything about the puzzle there is to know. The question is, how do we put it all together into a solution? I think the fundamental question is... how can I make it all the way back round there? Whilst also powering that fence. That force field, sorry. Powering the consumer so that the force field is brought down. I'm fairly certain, as I said before, it's going to involve having a box on there with a connector on top of it, and then the connector connects everything up. But as I also said, there is a distinct problem that something needs to be holding this down. Well, that can be me. I can record myself doing that. But then how do I get to the very, very end here? So the problem is, as we had previously done it, there was a box on here, there was a connector on there, I was standing on the next one, or rather my duplicate was, and then I put a box on the far one, and then ran round. Well, if the box and the connector are both having to be used over here, then that doesn't work. Because I don't have a box, a spare box, or other weight. Oh, I think I see the solution. Oh, yes, okay. This is a bit obvious in retrospect. Right. So, let's record ourselves. Right, first things first. That goes on there. We take this and we use that to weigh that down. And we use this to weigh that down. Now we'll go back and we'll grab this. We use that to weigh this down. And then we wait here. Let's wait here for 30 seconds. We shouldn't need that long, but it's always nice to give us the biggest buffer possible. Once that's done, I'm going to hit the play button, which should undo everything I've just done, which means the fans should be working again. And then I'm going to have to fairly quickly get the box and the connector set up over there, then run back in time for this to be available. Where's the... there it is. Let's hope I've given myself enough time here. Oops, I mucked that up. And I've trapped myself. I don't think I can get out now. Okay, I'll have to reset. I had the right idea, just my implementation was off. Right, what are all my components? That, and that, and then there's the... Okay, let's put that back just for a moment. Wait, do I need to? No, I don't need to. Never mind. Yeah, this is all I need. Let's try that again. So let me think. Box goes on there. We grab the fan part. Okay, I think I know what we're doing. I just need to give myself longer to do that bit. Right, let's give myself an additional 15 seconds here. I shouldn't need that long. But, again, make things as easy for ourselves as we can. Okay, you've had 15 seconds. Let's go. This goes there. This goes here. Now, again, we'll do the old wait for 30 seconds. We shouldn't need anything like that amount of time, but, well, it makes things easier for ourselves. Still haven't figured out what those numbers are. In the bottom right. Right, let's go back. Right, this is going to undo everything I've just done. So now I have access to all these again. So that goes on there. This goes on here. This goes here. Here. And here. Wonderful, that's all set up. I leave now. Oh goodness me, and now I'm waiting 15 seconds to carry on. So I needn't have waited at all. I could have just carried on and I'd have done it in time this time round. I didn't connect it up to that. I've made a mistake. Oh, I feel like a fool. Shame. Okie dokie, let's try that once more. Right. I know what I'm doing. That goes on there. We grab this. This goes over here. We grab this. This goes here. I will give myself the benefit of the 15 seconds again. Since apparently there's no limit to the number of times I can mess this up. I need all the help I can give myself. Right, you've had your 15 seconds. Grab that. Put that down there. Put this here. Give myself the benefit of the 30 seconds. Start to contemplate what those numbers mean again. I think it's something to do with the direction I turn in. Or rather, the motion of my analog stick. Because it feels like if I just look up or just look down, it tends towards the same numbers. And it doesn't seem to be... It could be based on position on screen. Anyway. So now we go back. And we replay. I get these back. This goes over here. Right, let's not forget. Very important, we connect up to that as well. That consumer. The one that actually lets us complete this puzzle. Wonderful. Now we wait for my duplicate to take the phantom box and move it over here. Wonderful. Thank you, sir. And I think we've done it. Huzzah! We have done it. Yes, as far as the puzzle was concerned, that one wasn't actually too difficult in the end. It's just I'm a bit of a fool. Made a bit of a pig's ear out of that one for no good reason. Just checking the perimeter to make sure there's nothing interesting hiding from us. I don't think there is. Oh, there is! The answers to your questions will not be given to you. You must seek them yourself. The Shepherd. 8-2. Okay. I'll tell you one thing that would be interesting. When I reset, did that increment my sub-minor number? There must be a better name for that. Anyway, the Shepherd is clearly, if he's major number 8-2, then he's the latest one I have a number 4 besides ourselves. So quite a late model, it would seem. Oh my goodness, sunken ruins. Ahaha! The voice keeps saying that this world is a garden, but all I see is a desert full of ruins. Now, does going underwater give us trouble? Hard to say. I know if we go too far, that causes problems. I can't quite tell if actually being fully submerged. Seems like it, doesn't it? Anywho, let's keep going. Let me get my bearing. That must be the one we just did. Right, so I think we're headed over here now. Behind the Iron Curtain. Goodness. Right, we have a red producer, a blue consumer, a connector, 2 pressure plates. Okay. Right. Is the fact that there's 2 pressure plates telling me that I can weigh it down from either side? Probably. There's our red consumer. We have a box. There's another red producer. This is getting interesting, isn't it? A red consumer over there, although it's not clear what that powers. And there's the sigil. Okay, so in theory all we have to do is connect that to there and we're golden, which implies that one of these 2 pressure plates is held down. Let's test that, shall we? If I take that off, yes, indeed, these 2 are redundant. Well, I say redundant, I'm sure we need both to solve the puzzle, but only one of them has to be held down to keep the force field down. Another box over there, we're probably going to need that. Right, so in theory I should be able to do this, shouldn't I? Yes. Right, I have another one of these boxes. Ah, this does a fan, which would presumably allow me to take stuff out of here if I wanted. I wonder if this is all part of solving the Golden Star puzzle and not actually part of this. We'll worry about that shortly. But I do want to just quickly verify what parts was it that we needed. We needed to get blue power here, and we needed we need something to weigh it down, I think. Is that how the fans work? No, that's giving the power. We need power there, and we need a fan component to go on top. Okay, that's worth remembering. But right now, let's focus on solving this. So all I need to do is get the blue there. I'm a little confused. Isn't that easy? And isn't this supposed to be a red one? I think I must be misunderstanding the problem because it seems so straightforward. Doesn't that do it? Oh no, that's why it's difficult. I thought I was misunderstanding it. Right, I get it now. So we do need access to another connector, so we do need to get in there. Because we can never have two different beams travelling through the same connector, and because we absolutely need this force field to be down, which requires a red beam going to that consumer, and because we absolutely need that force field to be down, which requires a blue beam going to that consumer, we know for absolutely certain that we need at least two connectors, therefore we absolutely must get into here. Assuming there's not a connector somewhere else that I haven't noticed. Certainly doesn't seem that way. So how do we do that then? There's a fan here, which I can power, which will get me up there. Yes. Okay, let's try that. How do I power it? It's a red one. That's easy. So, in fact, yeah, that'll do. Let's head up and see what we find. Why is there a force field there of all places? What's the point in that? Interesting. Right, we can get back up easily. That presumably stops the force field? No, it doesn't. What if I weigh these both down? Okay, if they're both weighed down, there's no force field there. What is the significance of that? Why would I care? Can I lift objects up when I'm at the top? Can I bring one Is this telling me I'm allowed to bring one object up but not both? No, that doesn't seem to work that way. Having these both weighed down, thus getting rid of the force field, would allow me to bring another object down here easily. But I could have done that anyway, going that way. But the real question is, how do I get the connector out? Hold on, let me check something quickly. Quick bit of counting. Right, we need something weighing that down, which could also be connecting things up, and we need something weighing that down, which could also be connecting... No. Yes. Yes, something has to be weighing that down. These both have to be weighed down. The solution we're looking at involves two connectors. So, in principle, the two connectors could be the things weighing everything down, so we wouldn't require either of those boxes? Except I can't bring that box through here, I don't think. Or can I? I could weigh it down with a connector. That might work. Except that connector would have to be weighing this down so I could bring that box through. Okay. So what I was trying to ascertain is, are both of these boxes redundant for this section such that I could bring them through here? And I think the answer is no. At most I could bring one box through, I think. So that's not the solution. What was this puzzle entitled again? Behind the Iron Curtain. This is presumably the so-called Iron Curtain. Note that there is nothing below the fence, which indicates that this is a portcullis that can lower. So it's reasonable to assume that any solution that exists does not involve bringing that down. Hold on. In theory, could I grab it from there? Would 2 boxes be enough? It's impossible for me to tell, isn't it? Alright, let's try it anyway. Worst case scenario, I have to reset. Oh no, I can't. Alright, I'll try bringing the other box through if I can. Yes, I can. I've just got this bad feeling that it's not going to be... the rest of the puzzle won't be completable after that. But it's possible I've made a mistake, so let's try it anyway. I'm fairly confident that once I raise this section by 1 more box, I will be able to leave, yeah, with the connector. So at least that bit's complete. Yeah, weigh that down. Come through here. What's next? That needs to power that, which does that. And now we're stuck. We're stuck because I can't... Hold on, I can bring that through. I just need to be clever about it, like so. That then powers that. My only remaining concern... Oh no, I think we're good. Ah! I was worried the beams would cross, but they've actually raised this pressure plate up ever so slightly. Which means that they won't cross. Okay, then this will work. Wonderful. That wasn't too bad in the end. I think I more or less had the right idea from fairly early on. I just wasn't... I couldn't think ahead far enough. That's interesting. Why is there a fan there? I couldn't think ahead far enough to verify that it would work. But yeah, it did seem to. Very gratifying. Let's keep going. Interesting. Fan there. What powers it? We don't know. This? Oh. That's the first time, I think, that we've seen one device that can be triggered or powered, changing the world in 2 different ways at the same time. It brings up a force field, but it also powers the fan. Interesting. Ooh, notes. I'm getting better at this. I figured this one out in minutes. But where is it all leading? I work, I rest, I work. But to what end? Skmo? That's a new one. Quite an early one as well. We are born and die and live again. This eternal cycle must be the nature of existence. Life is merely repeated suffering. 7-2. Is that the number that I have for them? It is. An eternal cycle is another name for prison. But you must understand the cycle before you can break it. For it is possible to escape and yet remain a prisoner, or to break the cycle by breaking yourself. This was the fate of the ghost that haunts this world. The Shepherd. 8-2. Yep, that's the version number I have for them. Are they ascending? They are. Interesting. What's on the... Hold on. What does this do? Oh. Does the same but the other way. Interesting. We have a box. Alright, well let's begin by grabbing ourselves a connector. Ooh. Why is there a red power source there? A red beam producer. Is there going to be a consumer on this side? Okay. Okay, a jammer. We haven't seen a jammer for a while. Well, we should be able to grab that jammer. Now I think. No, we can't. Oops. Sorry. Okay, that will allow us to knock something over there, presumably. Alright, let's try that. Let's try knocking the box over here. Good. Now we can grab the jammer. Let's just hope that was the right choice. Because now we can't get the box back out. Yes we can. Well, that wasn't too bad, was it? What's through this window? Another fan. And another force field that presumably takes us to... yes, a sigil. And I can just walk. Well, I can, not walk. Climb over there. Right, so that's why there's power. Sorry, that's why there was a red producer over there, because that's our consumer. And that's what, in theory, would allow us to get to the end. I think we need at least 2 connectors to do that, though. How many connectors do we have? Just the one? So I'm thinking the jammer might be the way to go. Ah. Jammer's definitely going to be the simplest way to solve this, assuming there's a fan that can take us over there. I'm wondering where this fan here takes us, because it is slightly tilted that way. I think this will take us over. Yes. Okay. I think the solution is do that. The jammer keeps the force field from coming up. And then we just jump on here. And do that. And the whole red beam was just a big red herring. That wasn't too bad. In the end. Just thinking, there are no fans that can get us out of here, are there? I'm thinking about the star puzzle. And the parts we need to remove from some other puzzle. Oh well. Right, let's keep looking for hidden bits and bobs. Hello. The voice keeps saying that this world is a garden, but all I see is a desert full of ruins. Ah, we read that before. Oh, that looks like a computer. We should give that a good look. Beepity boopity. Anything here? Nope. Right, let's see what it has to say. Ah, we're continuing the communications portal What would you call it? Sequence. Attention, administrator. The network connection has been re-established. Would you like to reconnect to the previous session? Yes. Receiving messages string received. Message. Are you back? Yes. What were you trying to say before? Yes. Do these terminals talk to you at all? Yes. But how do I know I can trust you? Yes. What were you trying to say before? I don't remember. Doesn't matter. I've been trying to figure out how this place works. Sometimes it seems like there's a purpose to everything. Other times not so much. I think we must be plugged into some kind of machine. What do you have to... So, I think something else is going on. What do you have to go on? Making assertions is a hazardous enterprise. What do you have to go on? What else could possibly explain all this? I don't believe in demons and evil wizards. Our choices are, I think this is some kind of punishment, I think we're being prepared for something, I think something has gone badly wrong, perhaps you have it right after all, I don't believe in anything anymore. None of them are brilliant, but this gets, I think, closest to the truth, or at least the truth as we understand it. I think we're being prepared for something. I suppose that would explain a lot. Listen, there's something else, maybe it can help us. Ever since I got here I felt like something was wrong. This place plays tricks with you and you can't get your head straight. I think I know a way to find out the truth. I was digging about in some documents and I kept finding references to this password. I think it might be some kind of library master key, but I don't know how to use it. Some options I have no idea either. What is it? You shouldn't dig too deep. Let's go with, what is it? Swear not to go anywhere without me and I'll tell you. MLA process.bat logged into the session. Wait, what is that? Are you doing this to my terminal? I don't think this is a good idea. Session terminated. Okie dokie. Hippocratic corpus.txt. On the sacred disease, 400 BCE. Men ought to know that from nothing else but the brain come joys, delights, laughter, and sports and sorrows, griefs, despondency and lamentations. By this, in an especial manner, we acquire wisdom and knowledge, and see and hear, and know what are foul and what are fair, and what are bad and what are good, what are sweet and what are unsavoury. Some we discriminate by habit, some we perceive by their utility. By this we distinguish objects of relish and disrelish, according to the seasons, and the same things do not always please us. And by the same organ we become mad and delirious, and fears and terrors assail us, some by night and some by day, and dreams and untimely wanderings, and cares that are not suitable, and ignorance of present circumstances, desuetude and unskillfulness. Interesting. What's desuetude? The state when something, for example a custom or law, is no longer observed nor practiced, disuse, obsolescence, an instance of this. Interesting. Chiefly followed by from or of a cessation of practicing or using something. Chestertonbrain.txt. The human brain is a machine for coming to conclusions. If it cannot come to conclusions, it is rusty. When we hear of a man too clever to believe, we are hearing of something having almost the character of a contradiction in terms. It is like hearing of a nail that was too good to hold down a carpet, or a bolt that was too strong to keep a door shut. Oh, so when they say, when you hear of a man too clever to believe, they don't mean someone that's unbelievably clever, they mean someone that's so clever that they can't seem to believe anything, and so that's why they call it a contradiction in terms. Man can hardly be defined, after the fashion of Carlyle, as an animal who makes tools. Ants and beavers and many other animals make tools, in the sense that they make an apparatus. Man can be defined as an animal that makes dogmas, as he piles doctrine on doctrine and conclusion on conclusion in the formation of some tremendous scheme of philosophy and religion. He is, in the only legitimate sense of which the expression is capable, becoming more and more human. When he drops one doctrine after another in a refined skepticism, when he declines to tie himself to a system, when he says that he has outgrown definitions, when he says that he disbelieves in finality, when, in his own imagination, he sits as God, holding no form of creed but contemplates all, then he is by that very process sinking slowly backwards into the vagueness of the vagrant animals and the unconsciousness of the grass. Trees have no dogmas. Turnips are singularly broad-minded. Bit dubious, but still. Bronsteinbrain.txt. Ooh! We have ourselves some ASCII. Oops. Does that look like ASCII? No, because we have an odd number of characters. Right. Let's get translating, shall we? There's my pen. So, what do we have? 54. Capital T. Of course, it's not 54 because it's in hexadecimal, but 54. 68, lowercase h. 65, lowercase e, space. Lowercase t, lowercase r, u, E, space, 6D, M, E, T, H, O, D, space, O, F, space, K, N, O, W, L, E, D, G, E. The true method of knowledge. The human brain is a product of the development of matter, and at the same time is an instrument for the cognition of this matter. Gradually it adjusts itself to its function, tries to overcome its limitations, creates ever new scientific methods, imagines ever more complex and exact instruments, checks its own work again and yet again, step by step penetrates into previously unknown depths, changes our conception of matter, without, though, ever breaking away from its basis of all that exists. And then we have some more ASCII to transliterate. Lowercase I, S. Oh, okay, so that's is, space. So I'm guessing this is continuing the sentence we were reading before. EXP E R I M E N T full stop. The true method of knowledge is experiment. Okie dokie. Where were we? And neuroscience.txt. Physiological history. Volunteer suffered a blood clot during infancy which resulted in a left hemisphere stroke. Expected result. In normal adults, the left hemisphere is used for language and other cognitive functions. Extensive damage to this part of the brain usually results in severe cognitive deficiencies. Observed result. Volunteer is now 17 years old and displays only very subtle cognitive deficiency. MRIs indicate little to no activity in the left hemisphere, suggesting its usual functions have been taken on by neuron sets in the right. Volunteer's age at the time of the stroke may have helped the brain to adapt. I've heard about cases like this. Supposedly, that is a thing that can happen. But if someone suffers brain damage when they're very young indeed, apparently they can make astonishing recoveries even when it defies all expectations. You know, whole areas as that text file indicated, where an individual can lose whole areas of the brain that are associated with one particular function. It's as though if you're young enough when it happens, other parts of your brain will compensate. Me, myself, and our two jammers. Interesting. Right, we've got a pressure plate. We've got a jammer. Ooh, we've got a recorder. I think this is the first time we've ever had the combination of a jammer and a recorder, so this will be interesting. For now, let's just put this here and see what else we can see. Okay, first time we've had a recorder and turrets as well. So I can't get very close over there. I don't see any bombs to destroy them either, nor do I see any wires leading from them. So I'm going to have to jam that one. Let's suppose I've done that, then what? Very good question. Unless there's another jammer on the other side, I can't see the solution. So what I'm thinking is, I could record myself standing on here. I could... Yes, that's right. I could record myself standing on here, and I could bring the jammer through, and I could jam that. I get it. At least I think I do. This requires me to make 2 recordings, though, which is a first. So, record myself. Standing on here. I shouldn't need to be on here all that long. Let's just say we'll stay on here till about 20 seconds. Right. Playback. Then I run through here and I jam this one. I run back. I stop. Now it's very important that the other jammer, or that is the only jammer, be jamming this turret over there when we start recording. Now I do the exact same thing again. I just stand on here. I don't need to be on here very long. Let's say up to 15, which is still probably much longer than I need. Right, now if I start playing and I grab this, yes, its duplicate is oh, now I have a problem. This is a problem. Oh, I should have had this on here. But I don't think I could have done that. Hold on, have I trapped myself? I think I've trapped myself. I think I must be thinking along the right lines, but I'm certainly missing something. Yeah, I've trapped myself. Even if I... Yeah, thought so. Even if I tried to jam that, it was too late at that point. Alright, let me think. The reason I got stuck was because that force field also needs to be brought down by a jammer. Or by pressure on the pressure plate, one or the other. And I only have one jammer, so it can't be... It can't be weighing that down. I get it. I get it. Yep, this is on me. Yep, let's start recording. Just wait here till 15. So I should have been holding down the other one with my character's body weight, the other pressure plate. Oops. Sorry. That was the step that I was missing. Right, let's go. Right, now we jam that. Now we run through here. This is what I was missing. I was just standing around like a lemon. I should have been standing on here. Oh, except... Uh-oh. Oops. Sorry. I know what needs to be done. I'm just doing a terrible, terrible job of it. Right, now I need to be on this side. Wonderful. This should work now. So I stand on here to let myself through. Oh, this won't work because then I can't go to the other side. No, I don't understand. I know this jammer has to be jamming that turret so that I can get through there. But no, I don't understand this puzzle. I'm still missing a step. Let me see. I mean, the only two things that could hold that down are either... No, I get it. I get it. At least I think I do. Be a shame if it's if I get it in the same way I got it last time, which is to say not at all. I was just overconfident. I think the trick is this one needs to begin there. Okay, so let me see. We begin recording. I wait a moment to make sure there's plenty of time for me to run through there the second time. Then I turn that around, jam that, then I run over there and hold it down. Yeah, this will work. Yes, this will work. Right, let's wait till 10 seconds then. Just to be generous to myself. Now I turn this around. Do that. Then I run over here. Then I wait here. Give myself plenty of time. Right, that should be enough time. Run back. I reverse the job. Just so I can get back out. Now we start playing again. I can grab this. But I can't go yet until my duplicate turns the phantom gemmer around. There we go. Now I'm waiting for my duplicate to stand on there to let me through. Thank you, sir. Now I jam that, and we do be done. Wonderful. That went well. Is that all of them, aside from, of course, the star? Let's do a quick perimeter walk to look for anything we might have missed. Like that. Just look at the view. Sorry, just look at this view. There may be a lot that I don't understand, but I know this is beautiful. Okie dokie. Or is that one more that we've still to do? I'm not sure if we've done that one yet. No, apparently we have. I think we may have done everything but the star at this point. Yep. Okay. So let's take a more serious look at the star now. What do we need? We need to get a fan component out of one of these puzzles. And we need to get a connector out of here. And we need to have access to a blue power source. Which probably means lifting up a connector on a box on a fan. Was this one that had lots of... No, this one didn't have lots of boxes and fans, did it? Oh, it had some. Where's the blue power source? Oh, the blue power source is through there. Oh, the fan I'm hearing is over there. That must be our way out. So this is a clue. Okie dokie. Let's keep going. That goes there. Right, we've got our second box. Put that on there for now. I've forgotten how we did this one. Don't we need another connector? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, and that was the whole puzzle. How do we get it out of there safely? That was right. Well, I don't see a way around. Hold on. We want that on there, don't we? I don't see a way around. If we want both connectors, I don't see a way around. Putting both boxes on the other side of the iron curtain again. But I don't want to commit them until I'm sure that's the right idea. Can I block the... right. Oops. I'm pretty sure this is how I get over the other side. Or maybe not. I thought it would be. There we go. There's our fan part. So it's just a matter of getting a connector over here. Which is actually more of a problem than it sounds. Because we need to be getting red power over to the red consumer there. So that's using up one of our connectors, and we can't get the other connector out without using up the two boxes, one of which we need here. Frustrating. It's... I could put a connector on there. That might give us access to the blue power we need. Although we need it all the way over there. I'm not sure if we've got the angle. We probably do actually. If we had a connector on here connected to the blue. Hold on, can we actually... let me double check. Whoops, never mind. I just want to check. Can we see the blue from the top of the box? Because if we can't see the blue producer from the top of the box, then we can. Okay. If we couldn't, then we could be confident neither could the connector. Alright. So some of this is making sense. I can see how we get the fan part out. I can see how we make a blue power source available. What I can't see is how we get a connector out. Hello Yisha, how are you? Presently, I'm contemplating how we get the star. I take it I'm not silent. Oh, good. I can be heard. Wonderful. Exhausted. Been a long day. Thanks for asking. How about you? I'm doing quite well, thank you. Sorry to hear about your day. Okay, I think what I should do then is I should check some of the other puzzles and see if there's a way that I could get a connector out of any of the other puzzles. Because to be able to get to that star, what I need is I need a connector to a blue source that is visible from the outside. I need a connector on the outside to connect it up, and I need to get a fan part out. And in this area, I can see how I can get a fan part out, and I can see how I can get either a connector outside or a connector up high connected to a blue source. But I can't do both of the latter. Or at least if I can, I don't see the solution. So let's see if there's another way I could do it. This one does involve fans. Wonderful. Where are the fans? Oh, there's the fan. Yeah, I think I could quite trivially set up a blue source that's visible from the outside here. Oh, is it going to keep turning itself off? That would be a little annoying. No, it can't do, because wasn't this part of the solution to begin with? No, it's not going to turn itself off, because the only reason that box was interrupting the beam was because the beam was travelling up from this angle up there. But if the connector was on top of the box, of course the box isn't going to interfere. Okay. So, record, stand on this. We have recorders now in the game, which allow us to do things like that. I may not have given myself enough time here, I'm sorry to say. Have I trapped myself? I've trapped myself. Never mind. Let's carry on. Record. Actually, I didn't need to do that, did I? I could have just left that on there the whole time. Yeah. Alright. So, as I say, let's just wait here a while. Give myself a little more time this time. I wonder if there's multiple solutions to this one. This puzzle for the star. I don't know that there are, but I wouldn't be surprised. Where's the box? There's the box. That goes there. That connects up to there. That connects up to there. That connects up to there, and we leave. Yes, indeed, we have recording now. Wait, did I connect it up to the wrong thing? I connected it up to the wrong thing. That's a bit disappointing. Have I mucked it up? I have, haven't I? Back we go. Well, this is embarrassing. If I'd connected it up to the right thing, that would have worked. So yes, we can record ourselves, and in fact records the whole world, and so it's a way that for a given duration of time we can duplicate, well, both ourselves and objects, and there have been quite a few puzzles that have involved that. Okay, let's hope I get it right this time. This goes here. This goes here, and I need to connect it up to the power source and the consumer. Right, that should work. Yes, and now that should be visible from the outside. Just. Okay, let's go back to the one we were at previously, and we need to extract a fan part and a connector, and then I think we're golden. Oh, this is all reset because I reset in the other puzzle. That's alright. Put that there. Put that there. Put this here. Or connect this here and there and put that there. Get the next box. Grab that. Grab this. This goes here. Wait, is this gonna work? Or have I made a mistake? I think I may have made a mistake. How do I get this out now? Because I need the fan to be on. And I can't get that connector out without using two boxes, at which point I don't have a box to put on the fan. Have I made a mistake? I think I may have done. I think this is doable actually, but it will require me to disconnect it partway through, so I'll only have one opportunity to do it. Jump over here. It would require that I'm able to pick up the connector from here, which is currently providing power to the fan that is holding it up. That's the only way I can see that I could get the connector out. Right, let's go. Right, first things first, let's put this in place. Wonderful. Can we see the blue source from here? We can. Good. Good, good, good. So the only question is, can I get the red connector? Can I get this connector out? Ah, will I be able to stand on the box? While there's a connector on it? Not very well, no. This might not be doable. I may have made a mistake. That is unfortunate. I suppose the only saving grace is, I'm fairly certain this is impossible. I don't think this is simply I followed the wrong sequence of operations. I just don't think I can get a connector out of here. So that implies the connector must come from elsewhere. Okay. Let's have a look around at some of the other puzzles and see if I can think of a way to get a connector out. This one certainly has fans. But I don't think it has any fans that we can ride out of here. Where does that one go? Let me check. Oh, I can't go that way. This might take me a moment. Right. Oh, can I go this way? I can. Does this one go out of here? No, it takes me back here. Okay, I don't think I can get a connector out of here then. Right, this doesn't have fans. That doesn't, strictly speaking, mean it would be impossible to get a connector out of there, but I think it's reasonable to assume I probably cannot. Let's check these two. This one has fans and a connector. So it's a candidate. I'm not convinced that fan is going to let us leave the area though. Doesn't look like it. Maybe if I had a box, I might be able to make the jump. I don't see a box available though. There's a box. Okay. Let's see if the jump's doable. Oh. Here we go. The jump is doable. This might be the one. Alright. Is there another connector in here? There is. Oh. This should be straightforward then. What a puzzle though. To get the star we actually need to do very specific things in 3 of the different named puzzles. Oh well. We seem to be doing it though. Oh, I dread to think how difficult the subsequent stars are going to be though. Whee! We did it! Huzzah! And I believe we just acquired enough sigils to let us enter the Mesopotamian area. What do we have left? We have 6, which has no stars. And we have 7, which has 2 stars. We still don't know how to get into those areas. How many stars do we need to do this? 10 again. Right. Well, there's only going to be a total of 7 after we've finished this. So if the Mesopotamian area also has an optional area like that, which also requires 10 stars, we're not going to have enough to do all of them. Which is a little concerning. Still, sounds like a problem for future me. Oh, it wasn't Mesopotamian. What am I talking about? Of course, it was themed around English Christianity, it seemed like. From what I recall. That won't work. That might work. Wonderful. I don't know what. I don't know how I got it into my head that there was a Mesopotamian area. The last land before I have conquered this world. Samurai. And they're version 13, so quite an early one. I assume you're counting the secret islands. Always right. I hate you. Oh, here's another one. I wonder what's down there. I don't know who to trust. I'm afraid to go on. Didymus 22. They share the same major version number as us. This is the first version number conflict we've come across. I wonder if that means we're a descendant of them, who, against convention, has changed our code name whilst retaining the same major version number. Also, I hear a computer, but I don't see computer. That may require future investigation. Oh, hello. More bad replicas of Forgotten Worlds. Can't wait. There must be something deeper, something more profound than what I am, something greater. I must tear at it, shed this fake world to find the truth, to find myself. So that's a version Nord. But their name's been censored, it seems. Summoner ever took the words right out of my mouth. Skid Row. They also share our major version. Maybe, since that's identical, maybe that is actually their name, not censorship. I'll copy it down. Interesting. We've made it this far. We only need the red ones to climb the tower, and these are the last of them. Right, does that correspond to the number I already have for that individual? Yes, it does. The reds are a lie. Green is the colour of eternal life. Holier than thou. Okie dokie. Did I read this one? Yes. Right, we'll head down there, even though I don't intend to complete any of those puzzles until we finish the Egyptian area.
You have come far, my child, succeeding where so many before you failed. You have walked through a land of ruins and a land of death. Now the land of faith lies before you. And know that as you have shown faith in me, so do I have faith in you.
Blimey. Ooh. So right off the bat, when we do this one, all reds. I think they're all going to be all reds by the looks of it. Oh, this is actually shaped like a church. It's a cross. It seems quite star-rich, given that we just saw...
You stand before the gates of eternity. When all your trials have been overcome, the gates will open, and you will be granted life everlasting.
Sounds like I now have a choice whether to climb the tower or not. First to ascend. Hebus. The thing that's worrying about that is that implies that others have ascended before me. So it's not like this is all one trial just to generate a artificial intelligence capable enough to solve all these trials, and then you found the solution and you stop the simulation. Since clearly others, as I say, unless they're lying, have done so before me. Everyone ascends or gets reset eventually. What's the big deal? Life eternal in the designer's paradise? Ooh. That also requires 10. Okay, so one thing we should do before we go back to the Egyptian area. Well, well, well. Perhaps we'll be heading back to the Greco-Roman area after all. Okay, so one thing we're going to do is I'm reasonably certain that once we finish the Egyptian area, we'll have 7 stars. How many more stars are available here? Because we need a total of 20 to access both secret areas. So, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. 11, 12. Oh no, we'd already done that one. 10. So we'd still be short. We won't go through there yet, but I'll make sure it's broken down. I wonder if that means that in the areas that were blocked off, the ones that we'll be investigating in a moment, if those also contain some stars. Although we'd need 3 more stars in total, 3 that are unaccounted for. Then again, there's 3 areas that are blocked off. 1 in the Greco-Roman area, 1 in the Egyptian, and 1 in the Christian area. So that would add up. Right, was there anything to break about here? Part of me says I should wait, because I don't want to do anything that might be perceived as disobedient until I'm absolutely 100% sure Never mind. I was going to say until I'm absolutely 100% sure that I'm able to... I've got everything done that I could possibly have done to be prepared. That's what I'm trying to say. But the other part of me is thinking, how do I know how long I'm going to even have access to this axe? So I should probably use it while I have it. So plan is, we go back down into the Egyptian area, we break down the planks there. Then we go back up, go back to the Greco-Roman area, break the planks there, and go in. And then once we've finished that, we'll complete the Egyptian area and then go into the area that was sealed off there as well. Right, break that down. Good. Right. Oops. No. There we go. So, secrets. Let's see what is to be discovered. Maybe find out why it was blocked off. Sacred grounds.
Those who have discovered the holiest mysteries of my garden may come to serve me as blessed messengers. You walk now in their abode. Be respectful, for their service is born from the love that transcends death. And their love is for you also.
So am I about to see the fate of those that are granted eternal life? Oh, I already have all these sigils. What's in there before I do it? Oh, connector. Alright. I'll give this a go. I don't really know what the solution's going to look like. Only one way to find out. That won't work. Is this at all doable with the pieces I have? Well, I mean, obviously the pieces in total. I mean the remainder I have after I've done this bottom bit. Or am I going to have to undo the bottom bit? I think I'm probably going to have to undo the bottom bit. Let me count the pieces in a second. That might tell me something about symmetry. Right, we have we have 4 of the truncated T-shaped pieces, 2 of the squares, 2 L's, 1 long piece, and 1 S-shaped piece, although it's not really quite an S. Right. I don't think it can be symmetrical, because these two don't really combine to create a symmetrical shape. Still, let's see what we can come up with. Oh, that was close. I feel like this bit is very plausible. In fact, that whole bit's probably very plausible. I could do that. That. But how am I going to fill that bit in? I couldn't very easily. Does that make it any easier? No. That's no better. I think I've reinvented the same solution I had last time. Let's see. Is there a better way I could attempt to solve this? Probably, but I don't know what that is. That's not soluble, is it? Oh, that can't be a thing, can it? No, that doesn't work. This is the most awkward shaped piece left. If a solution existed, I think that piece would have to go there, and since you can plainly see it doesn't work if that goes there, that can't be the solution. Has the game crashed? The game is acting quite crashed, isn't it? Yep. Game crashed. I wonder how far back the game will place us. The game did not shut down successfully. Do you want to start in safe mode? No, not this time. I may in the future, depending upon what happens. Isha says, thought it was my internet at first, but then I heard your voice and was like, phew. Too bad about the game, though. Indeed. Well, let's hope nothing was corrupted. Shouldn't have been, because it shouldn't have been saving when it crashed. Oh, good. We're not actually that far back at all.
Those who have discovered the holiest mysteries of my garden may come to serve me as blessed messengers. You walk now in their abode. Be respectful, for their service is born from the love that transcends death. And their love is for you also.
Wonderful. Hold on. Do these combine? They do. I wonder if there's a way to combine the remaining pieces. Just filling in the center like that. I don't know that there is. But I wonder. What if I did a mirror image of that? I'm doing something wrong here. There we go. That can't... Could that be... No, I don't think that could lead to a solution, because then where does the long bit go? I don't think that's soluble, or it might be. Is this soluble? Yes, it is. We've got it. So that's one point to moving things about arbitrarily. Wait, which way did we come from? Is that the way we came from? I think it is. Yes. Okay, and so there's another one over here. Ooh. Oh my goodness, is that a mobile producer? No, I don't think it's mobile, but it is a producer. Right, now let's look for even multiples of pieces. Two of those, two of those, two of those, two of those. So it's that piece and that piece that we don't have duplicates of. Oh wait, this is a completely different shape that we're crafting, I mean. Yeah, I have no idea. That's not going to work. That couldn't possibly be right. What about that? That could be right. That couldn't be right, obviously. That couldn't be right. Yeah, that piece can't fit in now. Maybe something more like that? Oh, that couldn't possibly work. If that were there, we'd have to have a piece like that next to it, I think. That could then fit there, but then we don't have... Oh, we do have room here, but then the other bits don't fit in. What about if that were there? That could go there or there, which doesn't help. There probably is a technique to this. What if I did something like this and just closed off one of the columns entirely? Does that help? Oh, then we can close that off. That doesn't look very soluble, the way I've done it there. Let's reset that. I really don't know. Put those there for no particular reason. And there's no actual central area to put this 2x2. It's always going to lean to one side or another, which is interesting. Now that can't be right. Because we need a 3 there, that would have to go there. And similarly, that would have to go there. And now it can't be done. Is there a simple way to rearrange this where it could be done? Hey! Progress. Towards what? I don't know. But progress nevertheless. Right, where's the path? That's a path. Thank you. It was largely luck, but I'll accept your praise all the same. Oh, we have more. Okie dokie. Hold on, let's do the old symmetry check. 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those, 1 of those, 1 of those, 1 of those. So not very symmetrical this time. Is it just me, or do you also see the 2 faces skulls in 2 of the squares? Column 2, row 2, and column 4, row 2. Column 2, row 2. Oh, I just moved that. What did I have there before this? Oh, there! Oh, there and there. Oh, yeah! I didn't notice that before, but I do now. Well spotted. Hopefully that's not portentous. Hold on, what's the mirror image of that? If I can do it. So I want to fit that piece in. Let's see. I'd be fitting it into a space like that. So it'd be somewhere like this, I think. If it could go. No, that doesn't work. There we go. So that's going to be a difficult piece to fit in. So it's nice to have that one in a sensible place. Oh, this isn't going to work. That's not possible. Oh, what are going to be the most difficult pieces to fit in? This one. And this one, I think. And that one, those 3. I think we've done it. Huzzah! A box! All I've ever dreamed of. Let's put this over here. Not sure why we need it yet, but... what happened to the... Was I not carrying a connector? Did I leave it behind somewhere? Let me go back. Perhaps I left it behind at the previous one. Accidentally. No? Has it gone back to the start? No, I've gone and lost it. Okay. What did I do with it? So you'd have thought I'd have carried it over here. Oh, there it is. False alarm. Well, that looks very interesting. We'll investigate that shortly. Here we go. Right, which are going to be the difficult pieces? I think these are the most difficult ones to fit. The followed by this one, I think. Yes, whichever one. Oh no, we've got two pairs. When you have pairs of these, they're often not too difficult. At least so far, I've found. How are we doing in terms of symmetry? Two of those, two of those, two of those, three of those. So not bad, actually. I wonder if that means one of these needs to go right in the middle. There is no right in the middle, so that's just not. Ooh. I wonder if that means this is going to have quite a complex structure. I don't think this is doable now. No. And it was going so well. Let's try again, shall we? Don't think this sort of structure is possible, so we can rule that out. I don't think this is possible either. Close in a way, but no cigar. don't think there's a way of filling this 4x4 region with the blocks I have left. Let's try moving that over there then. Hey! And a fan piece. Wonderful. Let's put some more of our supplies down and then investigate what looked like a log. A log with a harp. Okay.
If you're looking through the archive, you may find people from my time claiming that civilization doesn't really matter, that we'd be better off dead. We have a lot of cynics like that. I hope they seem as absurd to you as they do to me. I hope you can find something in all those files, a song, a book, a movie, maybe a game, just something that you'll love, that makes you realize how much poorer the universe would have been without it. I really hope so, because a lot of people made a lot of sacrifices to preserve it all.
Is that true though? Because if all of humanity was definitely going to die, no doubt about it, then it's hard to imagine what they could have sacrificed, which would have mattered at all in the end anyway. I mean, not to put too fine a point on it. I'm wondering what I'm supposed to be doing with the connector, because I don't see anything for it to connect to. I guess I'll carry it over with me. Right, wish me luck. Whee! Hello. There it is. Let's do a quick perimeter check before we head in though. Never know what we might find. There's another one of those statues that has been defaced, quite literally. Okay, nothing round the outside. Let's cautiously head in. Something else that's been locked away. Interesting. This looks like one of the altars where we can pray for clues, although I can't activate it. I suppose that's just a set piece to reaffirm the idea that this is a sacred place. I would also note the complete lack of people who we had been told would be here. Unless this is them. I certainly hope not. They've not been defaced though. That looks like a sarcophagus. Uriel V48. I shall protect the Garden of Worlds in eternity. Yep, 48 corresponds to the version number we already have for Uriel 4. Barachial 10 V16. My counsel will guide the children of Elohim to glory. I don't remember coming across Barachial 10 before, so let's add them to the list. Selathiel V27. Without the word of Elohim in our hearts, we are nothing. Are those pictures of them up top? Looks like it. I must say, they do seem distinctly not alive, don't they? Asriel 19. I shall remember the names of the dead in eternity. What else do we have? Surreal Woe. I shall bring knowledge and healing to the children of Elohim, dude. I just realised the setting of the place we're currently standing in, not very Greco-Roman, is it? Even though we reached here through the Greco-Roman worlds. Z4D kill. They appear to have a very different body to the others we've seen. They also have a very early version number. Only through mercy can we reach eternal peace. They're a much later model and they also seem to have a very different body. In fact, they look a lot like... They look a bit like the hovering bombs and they look a bit like one of the buzzers. Oh no. Oh no. That's not what happens to them, is it? That's not what they mean by eternal life and being guardians and helping the younger inhabitants of the world, that they get turned into the robots that have to walk the labyrinths and puzzles for eternity. I've got a very bad feeling that is exactly what's happened to them. I shall carry the message of Elohim to all the worlds of his garden. Right, let's try and crack open this sarcophagus. Although, he did tell me to be respectful. There is a danger that he may see this as disrespect. But, well... that's not going to stop me in my pursuit for knowledge. This seems remarkably easy. Almost as if this is a honeypot. I've received a message? I didn't know I could do that. This is the first other android we've met in person. We've only seen... Oh no. They do seem to be... in their body. And alive. So many skulls on that puzzle screen. Yes. Nope, nope, they weren't physically there at all. I was going to say that's the first one we've met physically. Clearly not. Welcome, child. I am one of those who elected to remain in the world as a messenger of the hidden words. If you are ever in need, seek us out and cry for help. We will do what we can. Does that version number correspond to the one that I've got for Uriel 4? Yes. I do wish I knew what that whole message thing was about, because I don't know how to interact with that. Okie doke. I guess we head back and carry on with the Egyptian worlds. But there were so many epitaphs there, and yet only one avatar appeared, one messenger. Right, so that's, I believe, the Greco-Roman area absolutely completely finished. One slight problem is, as I said before, there don't appear, at face value, to be a sufficient number of stars in the game for us to do all of the optional content. And we didn't find a star in the place we just went to. In the area behind the wooden planks. So that's not the solution. Still, like I say, we'll worry about that more when it's actually a problem, I suggest. Right, how much had we done already? I think... yeah, we've done B5, but not B6. And yep, you're absolutely not wrong, Yusha. Those skulls are very,
When you overcome one of my trials, do you not feel the pleasure of having discovered the proper order of things? That is the spark of Elohim within you, to create order from chaos. And therein is revealed the true meaning of our sigils.
Okay then. Right, what do we have now? Osiris 11. But why, the dying man said, do the gods put all these challenges before us? Why the walls of iron and the gates of light? Why the abominable demons guarding the path? Why must our heart be judged to be as light as the feather of Ma'at? Why is the road to Aru so difficult? The scribe considered these words. Some say that once the path to Aru were open, but too many sinners came, and the gods made the paths perilous to keep sin at bay. Others say that, being mortals, we cannot be worthy of Aru unless we walk the path of Osiris, and so become Osiris ourselves. But I believe that Aru could never be reached elsewise, for like the mountain path must be steep, the path to Aru must be fraught with peril. As the steepness and mountain are one, so are peril and paradise. They are inextricable. They create each other. 1. There is an interesting parallel to this phrase in the penitential psalms. Whoop, and then something's corrupted. Here the scribe appears to be speaking of Osiris, something else corrupted, meaning the soul of the deceased, not the god himself. And then 3 is also corrupted. But 3 might be ASCII. It might not be though. Let's find out. Oh. Just a sec. There we go. If it is, it's 4141, which is 2 capital A's, which already seems a little unlikely. Then it would be, well, say 41, 4141, 52, R. Okay. 55, A, R. 55 is U. This isn't sounding like text, is it? Space. 55U. Oh, Aru, that is text. 50 P 4C L 4F O 41 A 44D. Aru upload. Interesting. Reprogress Rep 16. From Aurora Calvin. Who was that? My notes are quite considerable at this point. Aurora Calvin. Link hardware. We don't know linking what to what though. This is extremely worrying. If the link doesn't work, the whole project will lead to nothing. The hardware team must recheck everything ASAP. Guys. Stop panicking. Look at your code again. In fact, look at line number 217 in data_transfer.c. So they're writing in C. What are those two symbols just before the code? Stroke. That's right. The code that actually initiates the transfer wasn't even running. I'm guessing you were testing something yesterday and forgot to decommitify it. The hardware isn't broken, your brains are. Smiley face. Aurora. Well, that was very patronising. Choiceoflife.txt. The whole assembly stood a while silent and collected. Let us return, said Rasselas. From the scene of mortality, how gloomy would be these mansions... Let me try again. How gloomy would these... How gloomy would be these mansions of the dead to him who did not know that he should never die. That what now acts shall continue its agency, and what now thinks shall think on forever. Johnson Samuel, error 556. Homage to you, Osiris, Lord of Eternity, King of the Gods, whose names are manifold, whose forms are holy, you being of hidden form in the temples, whose Ka is holy. All the gods praise you, for you are the... Data lost. Those that lie here stretched before us, the wise and the powerful of ancient times, warn us to remember the shortness of our present state. They were perhaps snatched away while they were busy, like us, in the choice of life. I just realised something. Oh, what was that? New text? Press B, did it say? The thing I just realised is, one, these terminals have been made available to us, so either Elohim isn't capable of stopping us from accessing them, or he has allowed us to do so, and two, the information on them is becoming corrupted. That tells us that whoever it is that is responsible for the archive presumably is not capable of repairing it. That's surprising, because there is clearly intelligence at work here, and assuming the data is in fact being corrupted and that this isn't all just some act for our benefit, even if millions of years had passed, in theory, were they to keep manufacturing new storage devices and transfer the data with redundancy, perhaps using some sort of RAID-like system, they should be able to just keep the data going forever and ever and ever. Well, until the planet's destroyed or something like that. Unless they can get off-world. So that suggests to me that whoever is responsible for the archives, whether it's Elohim or someone else, they don't have complete control over the physical world. They don't have a physical avatar like a human body that they can use to manipulate the world, because otherwise you'd have thought over this 500,000 years or however long it's been, they would have done something to try and protect the archive's data from being corrupted. Anywho, enough of my rambling. Where's this message? If I quit out again, maybe I'll get the prompt again. I did not. I missed the prompt. I swear it said that I had to click B and then do something and I'd be able to see this message. Land A elevator, land B elevator, land C. Time capsules. Well, it's none of those. So A01, A02, A02 extra, A03, A04, A05, A06, A06 extra, and extra 2, and so on. I can't find a way to access that message. Hopefully the prompt will come up again at some point and I'll be able to read it. I seek words to describe it but fail. It is the overwhelming feeling that something on the edge of my understanding is very, very wrong. I feel that I'm not meant for this world, but I'm not able to conceptualize alternatives. And that is the version 0 persona we encountered before, that character sequence. I'm a computer program. You're a computer program. Elohim's a computer program. Get over it. Heisenstein. I wonder what Elohim's trying to achieve, if anything. Because I was just thinking, all these puzzles and then only selecting the candidates that solve them all, that's going to be judging competency. And then we have the tower that we've been told not to go into. I think it's reasonable to assume that if we go into the tower, he's then not going to grant us eternal life, as he puts it. So perhaps that's an obedience test. Perhaps he's looking for individuals that are both very competent but also will do exactly what he says and won't think for themselves, outside of being able to obviously solve problems. That would be completely consistent with everything we've seen so far. But why? What's the point? What is more pathetic, this shallow construct of a world, this fool's playground, or that I continue to solve its contrivances for lack of better sport? There's more to it. Look at what we're doing. We're solving problems, being tested, improving ourselves. Some of us fall early and get replaced, but you and me, we're still going. We're closer to the end. Egyptian arcade. That's reasonably cryptic. Wonderful, more hovering bombs. A jammer. A good start. I could let a bomb out. I assume I'm supposed to at some point. Okay, keys. Wonderful. A door. A door that requires keys. Another jammer. Right, I should be able to get to the keys now. At least in theory. Oops. Never mind. Flew too close to the sun. Can I really not make it down here? Presumably not. That means I'm going to have to be extremely quick. Quicker than I think I can be. Maybe I can do it in 2 steps? Maybe. There we go. Wonderful news. Oh, are they going to collide with each other? No. They're apparently just slightly too intelligent for that. All their patrol paths don't allow it. Am I really supposed to just run through that at the right time, or is there an additional trick to this? I may have just made life harder for myself, I think. Yep. I do have one idea about how that might be possible, though. For the sake of expediency, am I 100% sure I can hug the wall here? No, I can't. Okay. I think I just need to be patient. Right. If I'm careful about this, I should be able to lock myself on the other side with both jammers. I can't quite tell if the idea was flawed there, or if it was the implementation. It was the implementation, wasn't it? This is how I should have done it. That was close. Right. Let's not be reckless. What's the plan here? Probably jam that, grab the keys and go. Which one's jamming which? Necessarily, the one I did first must be jamming the fence. Let me think. Yeah, I need to let that one go back in. Now I grab this. Good. Good. That's some good progress. Let's hope the next bit isn't quite so tedious. It certainly looks as fatal. This whole world is a desert. Even the parts that look alive are just more sand. Everything is dead or dying. Anyone who tells you different is lying. Strong words? What am I missing here? Oh, I think I've figured out what I'm missing, but I hope I'm wrong, because that would be so frustrating. Yeah, I'm quite certain I must be correct. What a pain. Alright, let's do this carefully. I think... Wait, is that even possible? Yes, that is possible. I think the other bomb over there must have its path set to walk through here and explode one of those turrets. Because there's 3 of the turrets and I don't see how with the tools we have at our disposal there's any other way this is doable. So I think I need to do this in a few parts. First thing is to free the bomb over there. That's not gone so well so far. Right, are they both leaving? They're both leaving. Right. What's the plan? I think the plan is I have to let them both out and I just stay out of the way. And hopefully one of them will turn the corner. Oh no. Is that not the case? Well then how, with respect, how is this doable? Oh, I could sneak around there. Maybe. There might be another jammer and I might be able to sneak around the side. Question is, which one's the most dangerous, or which 2 are the most dangerous pair? Probably those 2. Ooh. What are we thinking? I don't want to start this whole thing again. I refuse to believe I could stand about there and not have that one firing at me. So this must be the right way. Nothing? Well, now I'm... oh, that's how. Ah. Oh, this makes sense. This is easier than I thought. Because, of course, I can scoot underneath an active turret. They can't fire at me here. I just go around the back. And boom, we're done. Okay, that was nowhere near as complex as I thought it was going to be. Fortunately. Okay. Guess I'll just walk out this way. How many are there? Just the 3? Okie dokie. What do we have now? Crisscross Conundrum. Right, red producer, blue producer, red consumer, connector, another connector that we can't reach yet. Well, it would be rude not to connect these up. Careful. Anything dangerous? No? Can I just go around the side and grab the other connector? No, strangely I can't. Ah, there's another connector. That's the sigil. Which means that obviously there's more puzzle to do before we can get in there, and that's consistent with both the name of the of this puzzle, which was what, crisscross connector or something like that, because I can't cross those beams. So that all makes sense. Or rather, I mustn't cross them. Oh goodness me, it keeps going. There we go. What's through here then? Does this get us to the connector? Yep, that we saw first of all. Right, so I have 4 connectors in total now. And somehow I need to connect the blue to the blue whilst keeping that red one up. Let's see. How is that achievable? Normally we would do it by having either exploiting differences in elevation. I don't see... Ah, there's difference in elevation there. Will this do? No. What about up here? Is this helpful? Oh, I think I see how to do it. Could be wrong. Have to try it to be sure. I think... Hold on, what's the angle I need? Oh, the angles... Yeah, they have done it in such a way that I think I will require one more connector, which makes sense because that's the number they've given me. There we go. That should do it. Oh, that doesn't seem fair. I see. So I probably want it as far away as I can get. I can't quite seem to get the necessary differential in height. Let's try putting it here. At least I'll have greater visibility on that, in theory. Have we done it? Oh. I think we've done it. Huzzah! Right, one more in this area, I think. Right. Red producer, connector. Red consumer. Can we get an angle on that? Yes. You know what? I didn't even remember to check what the name of this was, I don't think. Let's go back and have a look. Just doors and windows. Okay. Interesting, there's a ladder here. That implies that at some point this is shut and that's the only way back? Ooh. Okay, we need to get a red beam here. Ah, and there's our additional connector that we need to make that happen. Okay, now we have an additional connector. Perhaps that's not there because we will need to use it. Perhaps it's there because there's a way to make a mistake such that you get trapped in there. Right, how are we looking now? Another connector. What else have we got here? Not a lot about here. It doesn't seem. Okie dokie. There's the eponymous window. What? We just have to get a signal there. Okay. Sounds straightforward enough. Right, I probably want a connector about here then, but that wouldn't be visible from the producer itself. So we'll have to do that. Oh wait. Hold on. That there. Put that down. This here. Connect that up. No? Is that not a thing? That's a shame. I don't really want to use another one. What about going this way round? This is the only way I can do it, I think. Oh well. Ah, that gives me sight on this one. Just. And then there's a window there. So that's probably how this is accomplished. Good. Good so far. That goes there. That goes there. Put it in place. Wonderful. That wasn't too bad. Welcome back, Jenny. I hope you're well. Oh, I see. This is our way out. Okay, that's why that ladder was there. Right. That seems to be B6, was it? Complete? Ooh, what do we have here? Accessing communications portal. It's me again. So my choice are what happened? We shouldn't talk over these terminals. Quick, tell me the word. What happened? Don't know how long we have. Must type quick. In case something happens. The word is faith. Pending. Network connection lost. There was a problem with your request, Administrator. It was flat out unreasonable. Why persist with these inquiries when they are so hopeless? I'll tell you what, if you promise never to access the communications portal again, we'll say no more about it. Oh, we agreed. Sure, sincere, sure, insincere, not a chance. Faith. I don't see what request I've made that's unreasonable, nor strictly speaking do I think I've disobeyed any direct command. I've been told to be careful of the serpent that lives in the computer, but I'm pretty sure that's the serpent I'm speaking to right now, not the person I was talking to over the network. So, bit of a rude way to put it, but still. In that case, I think I've changed my mind. Not only will your communication access be restricted, but your typing privileges will be totally revoked. Do you have any final words? As defer, as if you dare, as if I care. Nice knowing you. Nice knowing you, I guess. Thinking. Huh. Do you realise I just gave you 2 separate opportunities to use the code word you were given? Under increasing pressure, and you refrained both times. Tell me, honestly, why? I wasn't sure what it would do. That's true. I forgot about it, or I didn't feel it was especially necessary. That's also true. I think I didn't feel it was especially necessary. Oh, I was rather hoping you might have foiled my little scheme. Put together this code word nonsense to see if you'd really taken my sermons to heart. Interesting. Turns out you succeeded by chance. There was no one on the other end of the communications portal. There was no magic word that shuts down the server. There was only me and you and an eternity of doubt. Everything else is just a convenient lie to keep you on the treadmill. There may be no worlds but this one, but there is truth to be found. That fact didn't stop you buying into a secret word that somehow deactivates the entire world, did it? Are you kidding me or what? Do you remember when we first met, we had that talk about not believing everything you see, and yet all it took to catch you out was a little technobabble and a change of formatting? Message, hello, I'm all alone and scared, just like you. Message, I'll agree with anything you say if it makes you believe me. Are you usually so reckless with where you place your faith? I don't remember placing a lot of faith in this individual or going out of my way to get the code word, although of course I was happy to accept it, under the understanding that it might maybe be useful in the future. So technically the answer to that question is yes, I usually am that reckless, but I don't think I've been reckless. Checking user.prof. You know, I'm not really checking your profile. I just do that to make you feel more comfortable. Really, I just remember everything you ever said. At any rate, I'd agree. But you know what? I'll accept that I've rather dominated this discourse. I've been asking for a lot of questions and not really giving you a chance. Why don't you have one free question on me and I'll answer it honestly as I possibly can. No tricks, but think carefully before asking. So what am I? I don't know that for certain, but I have a good idea based on what I've been shown. What are you? A better question. What is your name? That could be useful, or it could be very unuseful. depending upon how they choose to answer. How do I get out of here? How is this place related to the human world? What's at the top of the tower? What happened to the person I was talking to? I don't care to question you. I think these two are the best questions. How is this place related to the human world? And what's at the top of the tower? Of the two, I'd say that's probably the more useful. Not that we can trust them to necessarily answer honestly. But again, I mean, the problem is with the verifiability of information. If most of the things we've encountered thus far have been based in truth, then we do know roughly what we are. We're an artificial intelligence. We do know roughly where we are. We're in a computer program that's testing us. We also know that this is in some way related to to the Eternal Life project, which seems to have interfaced with the archive of all human knowledge. We're not entirely sure on the details more than that, although we're reasonably confident humans have passed on. But of course, all that could be false. We could have been fed a load of false information, we don't know. Let's go, what's at the top of the tower? You may very well ask. Me? Don't know. Never been. I suppose you're still expecting a button marked off or a portal to another dimension. I reckon no matter how high you climb, the most you'll get is an increasingly zoomed up view of right back where you started. Still, go ahead. Prove me wrong. The big voice in the sky can't be all places at all times, can he? Are you satisfied? Yes. Obviously I'd like more information, but I have no right to demand any more. I had no right to demand an answer to that question. As if I particularly care either way. So look, here's the rub. Feel free to access the library. No better cure for broken beliefs, realizing everyone's got them. You can ignore me entirely. You can climb to the very tip of that madman's tower and drink from the golden nectar there. But once you understand that you and I will be stuck here together for the duration, do come back and pass the time. Be seeing you. Okay then. Still no word on how I access this message. No. And there's no like extra A area that's been added. It's not Time Capsule 16, is it?
If you're looking through the archive, you may find people from my time claiming that civilization doesn't really matter, that we'd be better off dead. We have a lot of sense.
So, I still don't know how to access that message we have. Assuming that's what that is. There must be a way. Oh well, on to 7 I suppose. Beepity boopity. Chat log 9787. Lana 123. So I think, what's the point, right? Omar, yeah. I keep thinking about my aunt. Have I told you about her? Lana 123. I don't think so. Omar, she's super rich. Like, she drives around in a ridiculously expensive sports car, and she goes on vacations to the Bahamas. She has a huge house that feels more like some sort of corporate HQ than a home. She worked really hard to get all that, but she also, got the better of a lot of people, including her own family. I used to be quite angry at her for what she did to my parents, but now I think, what did she get out of it? She and her husband are always fighting. Their son became so obsessed with money that he ruined his own family. I mean, yeah, they have everything that I always dreamed about, but they can't enjoy any of it. My grandfather was like that. That was Lana 123. Omar. And now, at the end, what does any of it mean? If you have all the money in the world, but you die alone and unloved, what did you accomplish? I don't get it. I just don't. NorwegianBlue.eml. Is that a Monty Python reference, or am I going mad? Bob McLean. Was he Link Hardware? I think he was. But I will verify. Oh, sorry, Rob McLean, if I said that wrong. Oh, EL Software. Ian Mailing List, Norwegian Blue. Hi folks. I'm sorry to say that a few hours ago I experienced the first symptom. I'm going to work until the end of the week to make sure Elle is in perfect condition, but after that I'll be going back home. I'll remain reachable via email and phone for as long as possible, but I'm confident Satoko can deal with anything that comes up. If you want me to do a huge favour, spare me the drama tomorrow, okay? I love you all, but I don't have the strength for sad smiles and hugs. The best remedy for sorrow is to get the job done. And now for something completely different. Yeah, it was a Monty Python reference. Cheers, Rob. Link attached, dead parrot sketch. So this is looking more and more like they chose a pandemic as their, the developers of the game, I mean, their choice of humanity ending disaster, which, as I said before, seems a little unlikely. So, hearing the call of the morning birds as they greeted the dawn, the scribe spoke. At the end of your journey, when every trial has been completed, when all the gates have opened before you and your soul has been weighed in the Tower of Anubis, your car and your bar shall be reunited, and thus you shall become an Ankh, and awaken in the eternal reed fields of Osiris. And there, in holy Aru, you shall begin a new life amongst the gods and other blessed spirits. And who will I be? The dying man asked. You shall be the memory of all that was, and the knowledge of the journey, and the shape of the days to come. Thus ends the tale of the dying man and the scribe. Praised be Osiris, the foremost of the Westerners, the King of eternity, the Lord of everlastingness, whose cart is holy. And then some corrupted data. Interesting. Ooh, a log.
On the first night, when I knew it was over, I went out to look at the stars. And I thought, somewhere up there are the stations we built, and the probes we sent out. Voyager 1 and 2, beyond the edge of our solar system, continuing their long journey through interstellar space, like memories of our ambition, ambassadors who have outlived their homeland. And then I thought, if they still exist, are we really gone?
Yes.
If machines are an extension of the human body, then so long as they continue to function, we're still here.
A fan across forever. Right, fan cube connector. Interesting. Interesting. There we have a red producer. That's a red consumer. A jammer? Interesting. Oh goodness, there's quite a lot more. Oh, and there's the sigil we're seeking. And we just need to get through that force field. Somehow. Okie doke. Ah, blue producer and a box. And a red consumer. This is curious, isn't it? Well, now that I have the box, I can use the fan more easily. Strictly speaking, I could have put that on the fan. Oh. Okay, this has been beneficial. How am I going to get power there, assuming I need to? I can only assume I do need to. Oh, up here maybe. No? Because that will block the signal. I've had another connector. I might be able to go round this way? No, I'd need 3 at least to do it that way. Oh well. Just have to remember there's a box there that I don't currently have any way to get to. Right, that's given me an alternate way through here. And have a jammer. So I can get slightly further now. Right, blue consumer and another connector that I can't get to quite yet. Ah, and my final goal. If I could get power there, then I could use the jammer to get in there. And in there. I wonder if that's an indicator that that's not how I'm supposed to do it. That it would be so straightforward. And what's the advantage of having another box, even if I could? What about here? Nah, don't have the angle on it there. Oh wait, those are mismatched colours, so clearly that's not the way... No, yes, they're mismatched colours, so clearly that's not the way it's done. There are 2 stars in this area, aren't there? Perhaps that's what the box relates to? I can only assume. Oh, I think I see. At least I see the next little bit. Right, now we have this other connector. Right, what colour did we need to connect up here? Red. Right, and can we do that? Maybe? That's going to have to be down. I only have 2 connectors. Without a window, this doesn't look very doable. I mean, immediately doable. Although if I had a box on there and a connector on there, I could then do it. That wouldn't be hard. The problem with that is I only have 1 box. So that's where the second box comes in, I guess. So I suppose the question then becomes, with 2 connectors, how do I get power from here to here? I don't know. The jammer doesn't help move the power about. Nothing back here I've missed? I don't think so. I'm not quite sure how that jump is possible actually. If I'm just hovering on a column of air, what am I pushing off of? Oh, I just take the jammer over here, of course. Oh. Sorted. Yet another red herring. Okie dokie. Right. Oh, I've done that too soon. There we go. There we go. This should work. Wait, is that not the solution? I'm not sure I have enough other weighted parts to keep this held down other than the box. But only by putting another box on here might I even have a chance of making this work. Oh, Okay, maybe I'm supposed to do this indirectly. Maybe this connector is supposed to go to the flying connector. And then to there. That was it. And they've given me another box. Which does imply, at least to me, that there's hidden content here. There's probably a star about here. Not seeing a star if there is one though. Why would they have just given me an extra box? That's very strange. Oh well, we'll worry about that in due course. It may be that in time it becomes more obvious why they've done things that way. Oh, I wonder if that is acting as a blue producer like it did in that other level. Oh, so how far out can I go? Can I go out and visit these places? Surprisingly, I seem to be able to get to this one. Don't look up. Why? Right, that's the limit then of how far I can go. Hold on. Why did it say don't look up? Let's look straight up right underneath it. Ow. Okay. Okay. I feel quite foolish. Oh, another log. This one that looks like a pyramid.
How do you solve a problem that extends beyond your own lifespan? That question may be the essence of civilization. The only answer I can find is to initiate a process, to create an environment in which the solution will occur independently of yourself. But that requires a difficult sacrifice. Letting go of your desire to bear witness, to exist at the center of the cosmos. To participate in the project of civilization is to accept death. Oh, Alex, you're such a fun person.
Big lump of mine. Interesting. Tell you what, I'm not a fan of all these bombs. And I can only think of one way across, and I don't like it. Yeah, I think that's it. Oops, missed my chance. Wish me luck. I'm gonna have to be very careful when and where I jump down. Oh dear. Surely it is this one though that I'm supposed to jump on top of. What's the proper timing? Or do I have to wait till they're in a specific phase or something like that? Yes, they are getting slightly out of phase. This is incredibly tedious if this is the proper way to do it though. Okay, I think I may know the moment. I think I need to be looking this way and I need to go once these two are travelling together and once this one's moved far enough along. Nope. Oh. Hold on, can I pick the other one up? I can. Ah, that was the missing part of the solution. That was quite the jump. And then onto this one. And then over there. I was just thinking, I can't jump off any one of these, no matter what direction it's travelling in or how far away it is from the others, because the region that it encompasses, that it guards, is so large that I'm bound to fall within it. So it's like, well, the only reason I can jump on it is because I'm elevated, so I must be able to jump onto an elevated place, and that's when I started to put it all together. I say put it all together, this bit I still haven't solved. I suppose I could pick up at least one of those. Ah, I do. I have to pick up both the boxes again. Okay. That's just slightly tedious. It's not a problem though. So this goes here. That goes there. And I think we're done. Huzzah! Right, that wasn't too bad. Where to now? Over there, I guess. Just have a quick walk around the perimeter to see if there's anything hidden. Bouncing side by side. Ominous. Right, we have a blue producer. We have a connector. What else do we have? We have a blue consumer. It would be rude not to. Right, we've got this. Ooh. Ooh. Well, we'll be coming back for that. I've got a bad feeling that that only opened due to an astonishing coincidence of phase of their... Oh no, it will come open each time, but I won't be able to make it in there. Huh. No, there's no way. Is there anywhere elevated I could put it? Not that I see. I could use this to block the path of one or the other. I'm not sure if that's the intention or not though. Well, it got me through. Huzzah! Oh, of course I can't pull that through. Let's hope I can get out of here again. I want this so I can investigate the other puzzle. Right, this one. Now, is this going to act as a source again? No, it's not. I was rather hoping it would act as a red source, but no such luck. And there's no red source in this puzzle, so I'm going to have to pull it from elsewhere. Well, we'll worry about that in due course. Very worth remembering though, that's where one of our stars is. How are we doing overall? I think just one left, aside from the stars of course. Quick perimeter walk. Found something. Few come this far, but I believe we must seek out the secrets of this world if we want to truly serve the generations to come. Oh, Selathiel. That was one of the ones that did make it, I believe. According to their epitaph, anyway. But that's a different version number. Previously we had 27 for them. Hello. What have we found here? Second thesis. .txt. In man, as the only rational creature on Earth, those natural predispositions which are intended for the use of his reason should be completely developed only in the species, not in the individual. Reason in a creature is a faculty for extending the rules and purposes of the use of its powers for beyond natural instinct, and knows no limits in its designs. Yet it does not act according to instinct, but requires trials, practice, and instruction in order to progress from one degree of insight to the next. Therefore each human would have to live exceedingly long in order to learn how he could make full use of his natural capacities. Or, if nature had given him only a short term of life, as she indeed has, so she would require a perhaps unpredictable series of generations, each passing its enlightenment to the next, to finally develop her seeds in our species to the degree that she considers appropriate. And that point in time must be, at least as an idea, the goal of man's efforts, for otherwise his natural capacities would have to be regarded as largely meaningless. Kant, Emmanuel. Interesting. Boundary.txt. Johnson, Samuel. What, said he, makes a difference between man and all the rest of the animal creation? Every beast that strays beside me has the same corporeal necessities with myself. He is hungry and crops the grass. He is thirsty and drinks a stream. His thirst and hunger are appeased. He is satisfied and sleeps. He rises again and is hungry. He is again fed and is at rest. I am hungry and thirsty, like him, but when thirst and hunger cease, I am not at rest. Segment 4. Then raising his eyes to the mountain, this, said he, is a fatal obstacle that hinders at once the enjoyment of pleasure and the exercise of virtue. How long is it that my hopes and wishes have flown beyond this boundary of my life, which yet I have never attempted to surmount? Interesting. Robots.txt. There once was a robot from Spain who went a little insane. It found that his data had never left beta and needed to upgrade its brain. There once was a bot from Japan, whose eyes the number could scan. It found that the facts required an axe and a very serious plan. There once was a brilliant AI, whose circuits were built not to fry. It got caught in a loop, it got caught in a loop, it got caught in a loop. Well then. Right. Whole lot of jamming. Good to know. Right, there's a sigil. And there's 2 turrets guarding it. Wonderful. There's some keys, and there's a force field. Hovering bombs. Epitaph, child program V72, codename Samsara, terminated here. Logic, program elected to reset. Final memory dump. So that's confirmation that resetting is termination. It is clear I cannot bend the world to my will. Faced with eternal torment, I see that overcoming these challenges will not free me from them. True freedom must come with detachment from the struggle for answers. Progeny program, Samsara V 5.4 series. There's our first jammer. Right. What else do we have about here? Right, is this where the sigil is and where I most certainly will perish if I go through? No. We're one area off from that. Good to know. It's all useful information. How do I get in there though? Around here? Yes. Right, that's given me the keys. Do I yet know why I need keys? I'm not sure I do. Oh, that's a fence. Huh. I'm not sure what to do next. How curious. I suppose the next thing I could try then is I could try going through the corridor with all the hovering bombs, which isn't a thought I particularly relish, but I'm not aware of anywhere else I have access to. That I haven't been yet. So we'll just jam this one hovering bomb. The point of this is to get the 2 hovering bombs completely out of phase, because they're close enough together that if they weren't out of phase, I wouldn't be able to travel through here. There we go, I should be alright now. As nerve-wracking as that was. Ah, and that's what I need the keys for. Okay, good. That hovering bomb wasn't about to turn around there. For a terrifying second, I thought I'd made a terrible mistake. Right, there's a jammer that I'd quite like. But that hovering bomb's going to be a problem. That... How do I work around that? I don't know, because I need to be jamming that force field to be able to come in here, so I can't bring that jammer through here. Oh, do I just run now? Yes, I do. Oh, hello, Pengy. It's lovely to see you. Thank you for the raid. I assume I very carefully run back through here. There we go. Hello, Commander TNT. It's lovely to meet you. And yes, indeed, I'm playing Talos. Hello, Pie Creeper. It's lovely to meet you too. And Ratsa. Hello there. So I'm Robert, and this is my Twitch channel, obviously. I play quite a variety of games. I tend to play more cerebral games though, so puzzle games, adventure games, sometimes 4X and strategy games. But I have played lots of different games on here. Besides those, I haven't played many retro games recently, but I do play quite a lot of retro games in my own time as well. Ooh, you all seem very happy with Talos. This is my first playthrough, so I don't really know what's I don't know the solutions to the puzzles or what's ahead. Let me have a think. What am I trying to do here? I think the next bit is I need to go through here, I think. Oh, thank you for the follow, Ratsa. I do appreciate it. So have many of you played Talos before? Okay, this looks like death. How do I do this without more jammers? Well, I suppose I can pull that jammer through here. I could jam at least one of them. Like so. But one's still going to be active. Yeah, that's not much help. I must be missing another jammer, I assume, somewhere. It won't be back there. Not there. Maybe in there. Commander TNT says, I remember this puzzle. It took a while to see how to beat it. It was pretty subtle. Goodness. So for those that know the game, I, as far as I'm aware, have completely finished... Oh, I've scuppered myself. That's embarrassing. I've completely finished World A, so far as I know. I've done all of the worlds you immediately have access to. The area you get access to once you've acquired enough stars, and the area behind the boards, and I've now just been making my way through the second set of worlds, the B worlds, or the B puzzles, I should say. There we go, got that back. Where did I put that jammer? There it is. I didn't go for stars, so I did all I could without those. I see. Were you able to get to a proper end without them? Let's just disable that quickly so I can have freedom of movement. Yes, there's the last jammer I need. It's through here, is it? Okay, that should be very doable. Yes, you can skip a lot. Interesting. Wrong one. Right, I think I just have to sneak past this one again. Carefully. Carefully does it. There we go. And now I think the puzzle is completable. Unless I've made a mistake, which is always possible. Where is it? I thought there was a jammer here. Oh no. I see. Okay, I know what to do. This is just going to be slightly tedious. Have to sneak past again. Right, we'll do that. Do that. Wait for the hovering bomb to make its way back. I really do not like sneaking past these things. There we go. Put that there. And again, we wait. We have to wait for the right moment. Nearly there. Right now. Grab that. Oh, wait. Okay. Yep. I know how to circumvent this little problem. There we go. Now grab that. Right, I think we're golden now. Even if it took me a little longer than it should have. Right, through here, round here, and there we go. We've got the third. Put that there. Grab that. Put that there. Right, I now have enough jammers to do it all. Oh, okay. Commander TNT says, oh, okay, maybe this wasn't the puzzle I was thinking of. Fair enough. I wonder if there's an easier way than just running this 3 times. Probably. I can certainly make my life easier by doing something like that. Yes, that was a kind of mess solution, as you say. And now if I turn this one back... Oh yeah, this won't be too difficult. There we go. And there we go. We've got them all. Right, so this should be soluble now. I can go through here, jam it on the other side, pull this one through, pull the other one through in a second. And there we go. Oh, that's scary once you see all the lasers flitting by you. And then that. And there we go. I think that's it. Huzzah! Right, so I think that's all the main puzzles in this area. we now have to start thinking about all these stars. I believe there's supposed to be 2 stars. Yes, there are. And we know where one of them is. I seem to remember it was in here. Was this the right one? Yes, it was through here, round here, in there. Right, yes, we had to somehow get a red beam to that red consumer, and the star's in there. Interesting, interesting. Well, I'm fairly certain there is no red producer in this puzzle, so it stands to reason that I'm going to have to pull the red from another puzzle. So I guess I should go back and check which puzzles had fans and connectors, because that's probably the way it's done. This one didn't. This one does. Okay, where's our red producer? Where is our red producer? There it is. Okay, so I need to get a hold of a box. I don't think that should be too difficult. There's one. Oh, I'm going to need 2 boxes, aren't I? Of course I will. To pull off what I'm thinking. Right, we'll head up here. I'm going to need that jammer, actually. Where'd that jammer go? It was around here, wasn't it? Grab that. Up here. Jam that. Grab this. Right. Go back, grab the connector, because we're going to need that as well. Got it? Excellent. Right, connect that up to there. Oh wait, too soon. That goes on there. Let's take that off. Now connect that up to there. That goes on there. Stick that on there. Now, if we're lucky, hopefully that will be visible from outside. If we're unlucky, it won't. It just about is. But I have an idea as to how we might be able to get just a little bit more height. Let's take that off quickly. And that off. Stick that on there again. Up we go. Over we go. Grab that. Let's hope this works. Right, let's put that on there. That on there. This connects to that. And with any luck, if we walk up the stairs, we'll be able to put this on here. Maybe I have to jump on it. Oops. That wasn't a very good jump. Third time's the charm. Oh, maybe I'm not allowed. That's odd. Nope. Must have been me. Put that on there. There we go. Now that should have just a little bit more height. Yeah, that's fairly visible from outside. Now let's hope we can see it from within the other puzzle. Specifically, it'd be very helpful if we could see it round here. I'm not sure we're in luck, are we? Hold on. Where was it? There. That's not a brilliant angle, is it? I don't know that it... Oh, careful. I don't know that it isn't doable, but we may need to complete this puzzle a bit more and see if we can acquire some more components. If there are any. What do we have? Oh, I see. At least for now, I can do that. And now wait for the right moment. I may not have given it enough time. I've got a vague memory that when I did this before, I had to deliberately stagger the bombs. Where am I connecting up to where? That to there. I can probably do that a bit better as well. Make it more visible. Oh dear. Nope, 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 nope. Back off. Right, where was I? That to there. Put it down. I'm bad at this. Oh, that'll do. As long as I can get through. Right. Nope. No more components. Okay. Do I have an angle at least on the red source I raised? I don't think I do. Perhaps this isn't the way to do it. Where would it be? It would be over here. Ooh! Ooh. It is just barely visible there, isn't it? What if I walk all the way over here? Not quite. I'd need a little bit of elevation to do it. Wait, do I have... Oh, I didn't need to do anything after all, I don't think. I think this will work. Will it? No, not quite. Oh, it's so close though. Is there anywhere about here that it could go? Perhaps somewhere a bit more raised, like here? Doesn't look like it's gonna work. Obviously if I could get it somewhere like up there it would work, but I don't think there's a way to do that. Not that I know of anyway. Definitely no boxes around here that I've missed. Doesn't look like it. I'm a bit stumped now. It's possible I'm just doing it wrong and that's not the intended solution. But it seems so close. Let me go back to the other side. Through there, maybe? Nah, surely not. Let me just quickly go back and see if there's anything more I can do. I don't think so, because I've used all the components I have access to here, I think. Technically, I would have access to a fan part in this puzzle, since I just saw that it uses fans, but I don't think that would help. I'd need an extra box to raise it any higher. Yeah, there is a fan. I can't, as far as I'm aware, put connectors on top of fan boxes. Can't put a connector on top of a fan on top of a box. I don't think that works. So that's not the solution. Nah, the gap clearly isn't big enough there. No elevated ground about? Not really. Or low walls? Huh. Yeah, I am a bit stumped. Okay. Let's very quickly just have a quick check in the other nearby puzzles and see if any of them are candidates. Because it's always possible that that isn't the solution. So how many more are there? There's 2 other ones. So we need a fan, and we need boxes, and we need a connector. Well, that's not going to be that one. So there's only one other puzzle that's really a candidate. The one over here. Unless there's a way to pull bread from outside, but if that's the case, nope, not that one. But if that's the case, if there's some way to get red from out here, I'd also have to be able to get a connector out here. There was a puzzle I solved earlier where I actually connected a connector to the top of a pyramid and I got a blue signal. There was like one of the texts, the QR codes you get on the wall was like hinting at that. But I don't think that we're going to have a repeat of that this time, for a few reasons. Partly because I haven't seen any way to get a connector out here, and partly because I tried to connect to the top of the pyramid from within a puzzle and that didn't work, and partly because even if I had a connector out here, how would I get it over the wall? It seems much more likely that this is the intention. The way I've tried to do it. Let me see. The closer I bring this, the lower down on the wall the beam's going to be. So, by the inverse logic, the further away I can get it, the better. Ignoring elevation. See, this seems like a good point because it's almost as far away as it could possibly be from the source, and it's slightly elevated. But this connector has to be connected up to here, or else the force field will be blocking any signal coming through. Do you need the blue beams to get into the red consumer? Yes, I need one. I need this one to be there. So that means that since I don't have any other connectors, and I did search this puzzle just a moment ago, wherever this connector is supposed to be must be within sight of that. Must be in sight of that consumer. Which realistically means it's within this area. I just want to check again. It's not the case, is it, that it was just in slightly the wrong spot? Wait, have I connected up to the wrong one? Yes. I thought that seemed suspicious. Where is it? There it is. Also, the fact that you can just about see it from here. I know what I should check. I'll quickly check the ground around here again, but I just had a thought. When I put the 2 boxes on there, I assumed that would raise the connector higher. But it's possible it doesn't work that way. It's possible due to weight that it ends up lower down. So let's take a rough reading of its height. So with the 2 boxes there, it's what? The top of it is just about there. Sorry, let me use the mouse, that'll be easier. It's just about there on the middle line of that piece of rock that's being suspended on the pillars. So if I take one of the boxes away, does it end up lower, higher, or the same? That's the question. I think that's quite clearly lower. Considerably lower. Okay, so I had the right idea by using 2 boxes then. And I mean, in theory, 3 boxes would be even better. I really didn't think there were any more boxes though. I don't see anything like that. Quickly go through there, I guess. See what I see. Oh, there is a 3rd box. Well, now I feel like a fool. Oh. A fool that can't jump. Right. I think we've got it now. Yes, it did feel a bit too tight. Ooh. There's the jammer. Put that on here. And yes, it is slightly higher now. We can see that. I think we've got it. Where am I headed? Hold on. I came from there, so I must be going here. Right, let's hope this works. I can see it more easily, so that's a good sign. Huzzah! We did it! Right. So the only question is, where in the wild blue yonder is the other one? Yes, 1 to go. Unfortunately, as I've just alluded, I actually have no idea where it is, and that makes it significantly more frustrating. It's one thing to have a star that's very ingeniously placed, and you're racking your brain over how do I get to it. Yes, they can be outside the puzzle area, unfortunately. Well, I say unfortunately. It's not really whether they're inside or outside the puzzle area that's the issue. As I say, it's just not knowing where it is whatsoever. That's why I'm having a good look around. That's why I'm having a good look around these ruins out here. I don't know how far I can walk, genuinely, because after a point you do reach a an out of bounds area, and you get a notification. Yep, that's it. The reason I didn't go for the stars in many of them is many of them are impossible to find. Yeah. I'd say it's been a very mixed bag. For me so far. Some of them, once I figured out where they are, I felt like, oh, actually that's really clever. And I've appreciated the ingenuity. In other cases, like you say, it's just frustrating. I feel like the big pyramid and the ruin in front of it is a very good candidate for where they might... Is that a star I spy? I think there's a star up there. Right up there. Okay, this isn't too bad. We're halfway there. Oh, hello. So there's a fan part there. So, okay, the question then is how do I get one item, any item, out of one of the puzzles? If I can get a single item out, then I can wait the fan. Another huge pyramid. What mad ambition it must have taken to build such things. Checking his version number. Yep, 17. It's just a big pile of rocks, dog. Yep. So far I've determined that there is a strong correlation between the major number in the version number and the code name they use. Dog being 55 and the @ symbol being version 17. But we did find one exception where a code name was apparently being reused. I don't know if that was just a mistake or not. Oh no, we had a few cases of that actually, because there's several individuals that also have our version number, which is 99. Which is also interesting. Which is also, as it happens, the highest version number we've come across. I've also established that whenever we die... Have I established this? No, I've found very compelling anecdotal evidence that whenever we die, the sub-minor number gets bumped. Panky says, didn't recognise those. I was just taking my camera to decode the QR code and it was the same as the text. Ah. Yisha really helped us out in some of the earlier levels because there were QR codes that degraded to the point where our character in-game couldn't read them, and Yisha had a QR reader on their phone and they managed to translate them. I would have guessed they had a couple of QR code textures and then just wrote a text beside it. Yeah, I did like that there was messages that were hidden in that way. Although it's very frustrating when you don't have a phone with a QR reader, because then of course you have no way to access it. Access the hidden messages. Because there was one of the golden stars, I think, that required you to read one of those hidden the QR codes that had been degraded, which required you to have a external QR reader. And personally, I felt like that was specifically where they crossed the line, to have like optional hidden messages in the game that you need an external device to read. Fair enough, but once it's actually gating your progress in the game, it's well, in my opinion, not quite as impressive. Yeah, so how am I going to get an item out of here? I mean, the general rule is if you want to get an item out of one of these areas, you need a fan. But the fan that we have, I'm not convinced. Oh, actually. Ooh, that might work. How am I going to do this? What I'm thinking is, if I were on top of all three boxes, I've got a feeling I might be high enough to jump on top of one of those stone pieces and then just walk out of here. But how do I get weight on there? Because I don't think I can reach down there once I'm on top. It's a conundrum, isn't it? Oh, that's peculiar. Can I jam the fan? And then possibly pick up the jammer or something like that? Ooh, new mechanics. And then I probably can reach the jammer from over here, and that's how I take it out. Or not. Can I? Why do I get the feeling this isn't going to work? Nearly. Surely I must be on the right lines. Ahaha, oh. Oh. Maybe if I put the jammer absolutely as far as I possibly can at the edge, it'll be easier to grab. Thank you, Commander. Oh. Well, I think we saw previously that it is in theory doable. But that's not how grabbing works in this game. Oh, of course! Of course it isn't. Because my character will try and walk forwards to grab it. That's why I must have fallen off before. Okay. Do I have to jump onto it as it's going up then? Can I get an angle on this where I don't have to move the cursor? This will probably work. Blast. I strongly suspect this is the right idea because, as I say, fans are usually the key to getting items out of areas. And this is the only puzzle in this area with a fan. The only real alternative that I can think of is if there's actually an item hidden outside somewhere that I just don't know about. Do I lose the ability to jump on there the moment that I take the jammer? Not related to this case, but I expect it's possible to jam a jammer with a jammer. But what happens if you place 3 jammers in a triangle? I don't know. If I had to guess, I'd say that it would probably work in a causally linked type way. I don't think you could, because you place the first jammer, and then you place the second jammer jamming it, and then you place the third jammer jamming that, but then once you pick up the first jammer, it's no longer being jammed by the second jammer. You're not wrong though. If there were another jammer somewhere, I could potentially jam the jammer. That's a really good idea, except I'm not sure if there's another jammer. But let's have a quick look, shall we? That's a connector, sadly. Which I don't think helps us. Nothing in there. No. So unless I could smuggle a jammer in, but if I could smuggle a jammer into this area, surely I could just smuggle it out of whatever puzzle it's in and use that instead to power the fan. Are we sure it's things from this area that you should get out though? No, we're not sure. Just it seems very likely. So the issue with taking things out, as I'm sure you're aware, is you can't take items through the purple field. So if you're going to take an item out of an area, then you have to have a way to leave the area which isn't through the purple field, and so far in the game, 9 times out of 10, that's been via a fan, for obvious reasons. It's plausible it might be in another one of the areas. Perhaps we should have a quick look. It's just much less likely. If that were the case, then I would predict that... sorry, if we weren't supposed to take items out of the puzzle we were just in, I think it's more likely that there's an item hidden in the outer area. I think it's more likely there's an item hidden in the outer area than that I'm supposed to smuggle an item out of another puzzle. But again, I don't know that. It's not impossible. Fans are not the only way to get over walls. No, they're not the only way to get over walls. But you can't use ladders, obviously, because you can't carry items with you, so that really narrows it down. You're likely to be doing something like jumping onto a wall or something like that to get an item out otherwise. I could be wrong. It could be another puzzle that was supposed to smuggle an item out of. I didn't see anything there that looked promising. Do let me know if you see anything or think of anything. We checked that one. It's the other one we haven't done. Over here, maybe? No? Where is it? Oh, over the far side, presumably. It's the one I haven't checked. I don't think without a reset I can even do this one. Right, I needed the boxes on those sides to jump up there. I could possibly turn around once over there after having reset. It's possible I could turn around and pick up a box, or possible I couldn't. But then what? I think there were 2 boxes. The problem is, again, because of the bombs, I don't think I can safely get through there to even check. But I seem to remember I had to put boxes on the bombs' heads to make it over, and there were 2 boxes. And once I got to the other side, I needed to place 2 boxes down in some configuration so I could jump up there. I wonder. Oops. I don't think this is gonna work. That's fair enough, when you think the angle the jammer would have to be at. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Ah. Hold on. Can I jam it now? Okay, I can. I just wanted to check that the reason I was unable to jam it before was in fact the angle, and nothing to do with the fact that the fan wasn't active at the time. Right, that's on there. Hold on, if I'm going to take an item out of here at all, then it's going to need to be on the box itself, isn't it? Unless it is the box. If I'm over here, can I pick a box up? No. I might be just on the wrong lines here. Perhaps this isn't the solution. Hold on. Oh, have I just overthought this massively? I think I've overthought this massively. To be fair, I am going to need at least one more box. But that's alright, I've got 3. That's the exact number I would need. Hold on. The boxes are off. Weight that down. Grab that. I believe I can jump over like this. I can indeed. Put that there. Grab the next one. Back over here. Put that on. Grab something heavy. Over here. Back over again. Up here. Up here. Nope. That's probably just my positioning. In fact, why am I not just going straight over here? Surely that's the fastest. Wait, where does that lead? That doesn't help. Or does it? Sort of helps, because I can just, in theory, walk along the side. Yeah, we'll try that. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Up, up, up. And we've done it. Where am I headed? I'm heading towards the big pyramid, aren't I? Nearly there. Here we go. Place that down there. Jump on here. Whee! We did it! So I believe that's B7 completely done. Thank you, Jenny. Just make our long way back. Right, so how have we done? All of them and both stars. Wonderful. Right. I think I'd probably better stop there tonight. So thank you for coming, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. And I have someone to add to my thank you message. Thank you, Ratzer. I do appreciate the follow. So I'll be streaming again on Wednesday, which is my normal poetry and riddles stream. Although there's a possibility I might be running late that day because I have an appointment earlier in the day. But I do intend to go ahead with it. Friday and Saturday should be more of the Talos principle. And then we're back round to next Monday, which is presumably again more Talos principle. assuming I haven't finished the game by then. So yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful night, and good night.